All right, let's see. I did a little experiment and I estimated that music peaking at around minus 35 was appropriate. Not too loud, you know? Okay, see ya, Eric here. Yeah, thanks very much. We're gonna have a good time. Let's take a look at this map. Yeah, I'm so cold. Just my little fingies. So cold. My toes. Hi Sima. Yeah, I feel like I got to the second phase. It was a real Sakit second phase situation, huh? Where it was just like this is I'm not good enough for this. Okay. All right. Welcome, everyone. Those here live, hello, hello. And I understand that a few people have been watching VODs, which I find really nice. That sounds cool. There's a community we don't even know about. So you there, who have been watching the VODs, thank you for being here. Oh yeah, I did archive them locally, which I mean, I guess it's useless to most people, but maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll put them up on a YouTube channel somewhere. Rajago, hi, how's it going? Yeah, I guess, you know, time zones and everything make it a little bit tricky to be here, especially when it's sort of, I don't know, there's a certain appeal to the continuity of it. I mean, for me, I guess. I don't know what the experience is like for someone watching it, but yeah, it's sort of, I feel like this as a contiguous journey, putting all the puzzle pieces together is a fun thing. I made a discovery, by the way. I was going through, I booted up the game, I was messing with some layouts and some screen configurations and stuff, and I decided that I would start going through and naming some rooms, you know, like Watchtower, for instance. So I went in and I said Watchtower, and then I jumped down here and I said Altar of War, and then I went down here to Thoth's room, and I noticed something. I noticed something that I suspect is of grave importance for our quest. So I think maybe that's where we're going to start. But first, let's take a look at our La-Mulana list, Lama list. Chloe has reminded me once or twice that I need to get good at bailing when it's time to teleport out. Simigui, missing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this would be utterly inscrutable. Can you imagine taking this whole game, seeing someone's experience? I mean, it's already a jigsaw puzzle. Imagine a jigsaw puzzle of someone doing a jigsaw puzzle. Madness. Ratamero, hello there. Great. Well, hopefully that is this, and we're happy to have you here. So you then know all about what I saw in Thoth's room, but I've got a few to-dos here, some of which are exciting, and some of them are, well, less exciting. But we're going to visit Thoth's room, and I have a theory, and if I'm right about it, and I don't think I am, but if I am, boy oh boy, y'all have incredible patience. And that is, hey, have I been examining the backside Grail tablets? Because I think that's what unlocks them in your fast travel. And if I just, through some miracle, haven't examined them, then that's maybe why they wouldn't be there. But I kind of think I would have. But I want to double check that. The Inferno Cavern has a bunch of stuff that we can still do. So there's that Pit of Fire thing. Like here, let me show you. Right here, I still strongly suspect there's something going on here where you drop down and maybe you do something over in this region. Oh, I already have it circled. Go me. There's also this big well. I noticed that there's a significant little spot down here. And now that we have the, ice cape, we can probably drop down, right? And do something down here. Don't know what. Maybe just perish or teleport out. So we'll find out, I guess. There's also, oh yes, we got the cape. It was good. It was like, I don't want to say surprisingly straightforward, but you know, like it says, hey, there's a thing that, where is it? It says something about like, hey, you're going to need some sort of cape. Yeah, ice cloak protects from heat. Great. And then what? 3 or 4 screens later, here it is with a pretty straightforward puzzle. So that was pretty good. And then I realized that up here, I think there are some skeletons down here that we should probably talk to. And oh yeah, there was a note. I was going through some of the tablet notes, and there's one that says something about keeping an eye out for a statue of a giant. Yeah, I guess that's appropriate. Someone was talking about how it actually in the original wasn't in that area. It was like in the Temple of Moonlight, and the grapple claw was down here maybe, which yeah, I guess also could have worked. But yeah, I guess it makes sense that you go through this area and ta-da, you get a nice cloak. There is a tablet. Maybe it's... Where is it? Yeah, there's in Temple of the Sun, there's this tablet that says, Statue of Giant in Infernal Land, words of spirit inside, but you gotta wait. Don't know what that means. I thought maybe it was this statue, but we know that this is not a giant. This is a first civilization creature. The giants were the second. So unless they just mean big, like normal kind of giant. Hi, Azura. Yep, this is Monopoly. Pass go. Collect 200 money, which is enough for what? 50 flares? This is Uno. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, this is it's 52 pickup, where you take all the clues and scatter them to the winds. Oh, hi, Shad. Am I doing that right? Shad, is that correct? You were told about our mapping endeavor. Well, happy to have you here. Welcome. Fantastic. Shad is right. Okay, fantastic. Well, welcome. Here's the map so far. We're just going through my to-do list before we boot up the game, and then we're gonna get into it. Let's see here. Oh yeah, investigate the sacred lake. Shad, I guess it's safe to assume maybe you are either a cartography fan or more likely a La-Mulana sicko. It's okay. You're allowed to be a sicko here for La-Mulana. There is a tablet that we found, and I actually... Cartography zone. Yeah, you got it. Now I don't remember where it is. Sacred... Yeah, in Guidance Gate. So it's maybe... Well, now I don't remember where... Oh, no, it's this one. Right. It's this one. Right. Fear not the water. The water holds the answers for those who have been delivered by it. Cross the sacred lake. And then we had this. Yeah, of course you are, Shad. Welcome. Welcome on in. I don't want to call myself a La-Mulana sicko because I'm just getting started, but I feel like I've got it in me. I'm getting there. Sicko mode activating slowly. Cross the sacred lake. And friends, I think this symbol right here looks a lot like this room right here. And maybe we can go back there at some point. So what else? So that's stuff that I'm all excited about. There's the flare puzzle that I'm actually sort of unhappy about that. Let me pop that down there to the unhappy zone because I thought we had it, but I guess not. Anywho, there's some block pushing puzzles in Twin Labyrinths and killing the Sphinx with the flares. I'm actually sort of excited about that, but I don't have enough money to get flares. Okay, so La-Mulana sicko to me, Azura, means someone who's like has been in it for a while. I'm just getting started. I mean, maybe at this rate I will achieve sicko status sooner than most. Yeah, I'm in deep. Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of bosses that I just cannot deal with right now. So those are sort of concrete to-dos. But first thing we're going to do is Thoth. So let's fire up La-Mulana. And you know what? Tell you what, let's watch this little intro for the first time in a little while. Because I think it has some sort of relevance to us. long ago before humanity came into existence. Because I watched it a second ago and came to realize that there's a lot of talk about space in this, or like implication. And I might have been a little bit primed, for that sort of thing. But watching the intro, it doesn't seem like it's meant to be some sort of like grand late stage reveal or anything like that. Descending into this place, she came from the sky. Cool. This must be the mother, right? One unto this world. Oh yeah, right. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Trapped alone. She cried. I'm bad at that. Thanks, Shad. I'm relatively new to streaming. Let me return home to heaven. It is where I belong. So yeah, I think the mother is from space. Children, please help me. Children, send me back home. Children, for this reason you were born. So it's like all so bright. That is the day that humanity was born, and when they angered her, they were destroyed. After several ages of destruction, the story begins. So I think Flashbang from the Sky is the mother, and all of civilization, all the various sort of, we've seen Egyptians and Babylonians, and various ancient groups from around the world, and some of them fictitious like the giants. Maybe all of these civilizations were in service of the mother and returning her to space, but all of this is just speculation right now. So let's get into it, I guess, with step number 1, which is saying hi to, well, I guess step 1 is going and healing up. We'll go to our favorite spa and think about what we're going to do. We're going to go say hi to Catball. We're going to go down to Thoth's room, and we're going to meet someone. I went into that room and I just Alt F4'd so fast because I was like, oh, wait, I thought this was, did I just never go in here? And then I realized my mistake. Hi, Skipper. How's it going? Down we go. Hi, Sonic. Yeah, so check it out. We have our, so this is what I did when I was going through and just cleaning up the map a little bit, adding some stuff. I was like, oh yeah, right, we know about Cross of Light, we know about Thoth, and then I went in and I, found Thoth on the map, and I went and I cleaned up some of our text here, and then I saw the question mark on the door, and I thought, well, okay, let's go down to this question mark door, but it's open, you see that? Yeah, we got some goals. This is the first one right here, Skipper. We this door mysteriously opened. I realized that offline, and we're gonna go in and we're gonna meet. Out, Sonic. Come on, I was in the middle of talking. How's volume, by the way? I've been sort of messing around with volume stuff, and I just want to make sure that La-Mulana is coming through loud and clear. Dandy Chilla, welcome on in. We're here playing La-Mulana. Welcome to the cartography zone. Volume levels seem good. Thanks, Skipper. All right, so let's go in. My name is Mulbrook. By order of the 4 philosophers, I, Mulbrook, await the Strong One. Under the divine protection of Isis, my life is preserved in an endless slumber. In accordance with the ancient contract, I shall lend my powers to the one who awakens me. Okay, so this I think is cool. Alexico, welcome. Hello. I think it's so cool that we're starting to get, I'm recognizing names. We got regulars in here. Mulbrook, yeah. So I know that Mulbrook is something of a big deal. just because of like fan art and stuff. So we are going to write this down. We are going, well, first of all, I don't fully know what made her appear, right? So any sickos in chat, maybe if it is not a spoiler, you could let me know. It's like, oh, you just got to defeat 2 bosses or something. But we are going to record. This is font incorrect size. There we go. Mulbrook. Right. Mulbrook. Did I do that right? I don't know. How do you? Yeah. Okay. No C. No C. Any one guardian. Okay. Cool. That's good to know. Thanks, Chad. Okay, so we're gonna say that this is Mulbrook. And maybe we'll add like a little flag coming off of this. We haven't used this sort of symbology before, but use something like this. Kill 1 guardian. She's even cooler in the sequel. Awesome. Okay, great. I'm interested to see how this game evolves, because people said, you know, like, oh, it's a little bit divisive because, you know, you've got air control or you can attack off ladders, and that's not my La-Mulana, but I mean, that sounds kind of cool. Oh my goodness me, Photoshop, why do you do this to me? I found a bug in Photoshop that if you try and move something a very small number of pixels with a tablet, it instantly snaps back. And so I just can't nudge stuff gently with that. So wait, attack on ladders. Oh, maybe you can jump off ladders. I don't actually remember what the difference is. There was some like subtle change to the physics of the game. Hi, Ivan, by the way. Welcome on in. So kill 1 guardian, and that makes Mulbrook appear. And we know something about Mulbrook, actually. We've got in our note stock here, we have under cosmology, right. The powers of the gods of life and death were sealed by words entrusted to a little girl. Now, I don't know this for a fact, but I think this might be Mulbrook. Mulbrook. The people that set the traps are waiting for the strong one. Someone sleeps within the ruins waiting for the strong one. That's definitely Mulbrook. She said so. Ooh, yeah, okay. Is that because note-taking is hard, or is it just like maybe a little bit hard on the small screen? Performance issues, yeah, that's a shame. You know what, Mulbrook? You get added to the dictionary, as long as I've spelled you right. Yeah, I'm going by Skipper's spelling in the chat there. Mulbrook. There we go. Fantastic. But it seems like Mulbrook doesn't actually have much to say to us aside from this. Let's double check here. By order of the 4 philosophers. Okay, so the 4 philosophers maybe are the ones that we should record that as, excuse me, as well. The people, maybe they're the 4 philosophers. Yeah, as someone who released a game on Switch made in Unity, yeah, I get that. It's you got to be really careful about stuff. I was gonna say I forget how it's bound, but it might be bound in all the ways. CPU bound, GPU bound. Yeah, it's I think maybe CPU, because there's like I was doing some lighting calculation stuff that just took a long time to resolve sometimes on Switch. Yeah, so maybe that's the philosophers. Yeah, yum, delicious spaghetti. Ancient contract. Cool. All right, well, we'll be back later when we're proven worthy, I guess. Hey, wait a second. This seal on my map. Yes, El Dante, we call that. An El Dante video game. To the tooth, full of spaghetti. So this used to be blank. At least I'm pretty sure. Right, but now it's got this symbol in it. And it's one that we've seen before. And so maybe this is having defeated a boss. I speculated about that before because I was pretty sure that we saw a blank one of these maybe here or something. Or maybe up here. I forget. There was an empty disc, an empty hole that had a question mark in it. And later on, I'm pretty sure I was like, hey, now it's got something. So maybe these are filling in. I mean, that looks like the same symbol, right? Yeah, that's the same symbol. So I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with killing this boss. Like maybe Elmac is that symbol, or it's that symbol communicates Elmac. But if it's any boss that opens this up, then who knows? Who knows? But let's take it down here. It's got a sort of a swoopy up, and then there we go. Shad, so we have we fought and defeated Elmac as our first. Then we found Sakit and did not defeat Sakit because of fire and lasers and stuff. What did we do next? Oh, and then we, after having not solved the Gate of Guidance puzzle where you have to smack this block for like a quadrillion years, we finally got access to this area and got up to the invisible platform up here, which allowed us to gain access to Visbina. Asbina? Bena? I forget. Anyway, that's how I've spelled it. And we defeated it sort of by the skin of our teeth. And I think that's it. We found a few mid bosses like this jerk and a couple of bad boys in the this guy. Bad news. Okay, yeah, it seems like everybody has everybody's got their blind spots, and it's always nice to hear when someone shares those blind spots with you. Jerk is the official name. The official name for this guy is akin to Jerk, but a little bit more intense and colorful, and a similar token for this guy. Just absolute, yeah. Bad news, those boys. Anyway, light blue Jerk. Yeah, you got it. I've turned my heat on. I'm slowly warming up, but I'm sitting on one foot in the hopes that will make it warmer. Okay, so let's go back to let's go back to our to-do list here, and we have visited Thoth's room and said hello to Mulbrook. Now we could go and we could check that we've examined all these Grail tablets, but let's hang on to that for just 1 second, and we will instead go into Inferno Cavern, because there's all kinds of stuff that we need to do there. And conveniently, I think we can do that from here. Oh no, we got to warp back up to say hi to Catball, because we've got to go. Well, no, actually, I think it's actually slightly easier to backtrack. Yeah, let's just backtrack from Inferno Cavern. Explosion Town. Ow. No, you know what? I was trying to be confident. Not this time, lava. Not this time. So do you wait, I guess? It seems like this is specifically designed to be just like a real jerk, you know? Because that guy leaves fire there. These start exploding. I think so, Alexico, but I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, and then you just got to wait for RNG to make those go in the wrong direction. I'm not sure the best way to do it. I guess like on Blue Sky or something would be okay. Ow. Yeah, I'll probably spend a little bit of time, like, you know, cleaning it up and stuff. And who knows, maybe it would be, it's a little spoily, but I feel like it would be sort of fun for it to be like a tool that someone else uses to go through the game. Yes, we know about this one. So we can go up this way. It's just a little bit of a pain. Let's get our map centered in on where we are here. Right, and this is the person that tells us about Pazuzu. Yeah, I think so. It's fun. It's very satisfying, I think. It's got a sort of appealing to me. We wrote this one down. Yeah, there's no La-Mesa facts about these. It's always surprising to me. Okay, explode, pleep. Thank you. And there's no, whoops. There's no like secret over here, right? No. It just sort of looks like there's like a sort of inconsistency under La-Mesa's feet here. You see that? So, Okay, so we are going to very carefully jump like that. And then, you know what? Yeah, let's explode this. And then let's talk to some of these guys. Oh, this one has none to say. Come on, La-Mesa, you can do it. And what about this one? Ow. Also nothing. Okay, well, that was a bit of a bust. I think there are some more over here, though. Wow, hi, Chloe. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Hello. That's right. The dead can't talk. They're skeletons. The skeletons have not dissolved, but their words have. Okay, let's find out. Okay, I was really expecting them to have some fun facts down here. Oh yeah. Hot. Owie. Hot. Burning. Damn, this place is hot. Even if I wrote a will, it'd burn to ash. That's a useful tip for you and me. Well, we'll draw it in. Yeah, La-Mesa not especially good at the old. I mean, not even good at treading water, honestly. It's hot. Okay, we'll just record that it's hot, and then we'll do some little background guys here. There was one here that wasn't anything. And there was one here that wasn't anything. And one here as well. So just we know next time. Yeah. Make sure that when you have a will, you don't keep it in lava. You know, don't give up, skeleton. Fantastic. All right. So, and I think I saw one just to the left over here as well. Hip. Ooh, I'm sinking. I'm going to sink into the lava and be engulfed in flames. Damn it. I'll be back, but not really. I'm terminated. Oh boy. Okay. Let's squeeze that in here. Your guess is as good as mine, Ibon. Some sort of allusion to popular culture. There we go. All right, so those are all the skeletons that I remember seeing here. So let's pop over to this. Skeletons at the beginning area. Yeah, okay, and we're going to keep an eye out for a giant or a statue of a giant as well. Well, we probably have enough health here to go do this. Hep. Just want to sink down here. Attack the walls, why not? And then now I'm here. What, really? No spot for me to put a plinth or anything like that, or a weight. And this doesn't have a function either. No. Okay, well. I was really sure there was going to be something down there. Maybe later. Maybe later there's something down there. Okay, I'm gonna hang out here, and I will. Let's see. Let's take a look at our list. Where are we gonna go next? Inferno Cavern. Yeah, Big Well didn't do anything. We could try grappling down the wall again, but I feel like I need a win. So let's maybe we'll head to Sacred Lake. Maybe we'll head to Sacred Lake. And I will be back in just 2 seconds. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What would prompt me to revisit Sakit again? I guess, yeah, new weapons, more health would make sense. Something that just maybe does more damage, or protection from lasers, maybe. I mean, the blue fire makes me think that maybe I'm not going to be protected from it, because the ice cape seems to be for lava and stuff. Well, the thing is that I don't get to go inside Sakit. He goes inside me in the form of punching me in my face. But yeah, maybe I could give it another shot at some point. I think what I really need is just to be better at video games. But oh well. Let's check out Spring in the Sky real quick. Yeah, immunity to punching. Surprise fish, one of these days. One of these days. Oh, are we still on the BRB screen? Really? We're on goals. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something to make that not happen. Like make it a big flashing light. I think Garrett said, like, oh, make sure you make it a different color or something. And I was like, oh yeah, no, it tells me, but it's not powerful enough for my particular brand of incompetence. But thank you. So I think it's up from here. Yeah, I guess now that we know that the game has like state changes, right? Like those seals start filling in, then maybe we should be paying closer attention than like revisiting areas that we've been to before. Oh, what's going on here? We got a raid coming in. Blue K Worm, welcome on in. We're playing La-Mulana, and we're mapping it out. And right now we're in Spring in the Sky, and we're trying to find out where here we are. Yeah. It's Nick. It's Nicole Mark. Am I getting that right? Hello. Welcome on in. Oh, and Pugnippets is coming in on the raid as well. Hello, everybody. Welcome. So yeah, I think this room here might be part of a riddle that we've seen before. How's everyone doing? What were you doing over there? I asked you first, Blue Worm. You have to answer. Are we allowed to smash these? Yes. Okay. Is this called? It is called the Sacred Lake. We were right. Okay. So this is Sacred Lake, which is good news because it means that I'm starting to recognize the geography of certain spots. Good. Yeah, all right. Now, what we need to do here is not entirely clear. Stream The Case of the Golden Idol. It was hard but fun. Fantastic. Yeah. I know some folks that have been playing that, and it seems quite difficult, but the consensus seems to be that, yeah, it's a good time. Now, I haven't played... I haven't played Case. Right. What's Rise is the new one? Yeah, Case of the Golden Island. I also have not played, or I played like the first 5 minutes of it, but I should really get back to it. So let's revisit what. Yeah, these don't have anything to say. Yeah, we know that. What did it say? It said like, don't fear the lake. Hey, can we maybe get up here now that we have the grapple claw? Is that not that it will help because the thing is still sealed? Blue promoted you to watch during class. Oh, really? So like in a classroom, like secretly watching Twitch? Oh, yeah, it looks like maybe I could grab onto that by... Come on, Lameza, you can do it, buddy. Hep. There we go. Don't have... Come on. Okay, fine. I think if I get the angle right, I can maybe actually land up there, though. Oh, thanks, Chloe. Fear not the water. The water holds the answers for those who have been delivered by it. Cross the sacred lake. Well, this is the sacred lake. What does this say? Heal the entire body. Right. This is tasks about, or hints about fairies. There's nothing here. This isn't anything. Yeah, I suspect that even if we got up there, we wouldn't be able to do anything because this chest is not only is it closed, but it's also sort of sealed. It's got those sort of... Oh. Lameza, I swear to God, just... You can do it. I believe in you. Well, I hope you were able to learn something from Twitch and from class. There, Blue. Try going. Oh, just like straight up? Yeah, I guess so. Ha! Oops. Lameza really wants to go diagonally. Yeah. I think that's as much as I can do, unless I need to like build up velocity vertically. It seems like no. Well, if I just hold the button, yeah, I think it's a timing thing. No, I think that this is not what we're supposed to do. There's a picture of a dolphin in the background, though. Is that anything? No. Yeah, you can get up there pretty high, but not quite high. Oh, that seemed pretty good. So maybe it just has to do with, like, when you time exiting the... Or when you're pressing the A button just as before you leave to get maximum height, perhaps? Yeah, it still doesn't seem like it's high enough. It seems exactly the height that it's meant to tell you you can't do this, you know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Pugnippets. Okay, well, we have crossed the lake. No weights to put there. No weights to put here. Yeah, exactly. And through here, what is this called? Waterfall approach. Waterfall approach. Yeah, seems that way, Skipper, where you gotta, like, if you are just sort of blubbing, you pop up a little bit. Yeah, we've definitely crossed it. So Chloe posted in earlier. Fear not the water. Okay, I'm not afraid of it. The water holds the answers for those who have been delivered by it. Now, we haven't been delivered by the water. Being delivered by the water, although it sounds like some sort of baptismal illusion. All right, Nicole, thanks very much for coming in. Maybe we'll see you around later. But being delivered by water in this context might mean being carried by the water, you know, being waterborne from somewhere into this spot. But it sort of doesn't seem like there's a way that water's going to come into it, you know? This just looks like a perfect little reservoir. Now, there is the question of, now can I can get back down here, right? Yeah. I must turn into a mermaid. Nothing's written there. There's this block, which is weird to me. Like, why would this be here? Right? Just so you can leave? But if it wasn't there, you could just jump off anyway, right? And as we've learned many times, we can't get any vertical height with the grapple claw. So it's not like we can come up there from the right and hope to make, hope to push it off to the left, you know? Like maybe there's some sort of hidden platform here. So, yeah. Bit of a loss here. Thought maybe we were onto something, but seems like no. One more time, just for good luck. No. It seems exactly now. I feel like I should be attacking things more often, because last time I was trying all kinds of things and just wasn't attacking the big obvious thing. So I don't know. Maybe I just need to be a little bit more aggressive. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what else we could do? Wall meat. Yeah. And as we've discussed, they replaced the wall meat in this game with critical progress. Nobody sells flares around here, right? Because that would be useful. Because this guy, I suspect that we can take out with flares. Because if you hang out down beneath him, the lasers can't hit you. So I wonder if that's the case. Oh yeah, there's also, maybe we should go back to this spot up here, just real quick, because whoopsie daisy, it seemed real important, right? But it seemed just like a dead end. So, but you know, like I said, maybe we need to start revisiting places that we've been to before. Not today, surprise fish. Come on down. There we go. And just let me actually check the map here. Yeah, Angry Lightning Eye. That's how Angry Lightning Eye gets off, is you attacking walls. So we go up. I think probably safest is to go all the way to the top and then jump off to the left. Yeah, a little double checking as a treat. I swear to God, surprise fish. Oh no, I never got around to reading the manual. I should do that. Somebody told me that it was like maybe a little spoilery, but maybe like in a good way. But yeah, that might be a fun thing. Maybe I could do that as like a stream sometime. Is start going through the manual. A dramatic reading. Okay, good. Skipper, that is good tips. Okay, so, hey, look. Unless, again, maybe I just didn't write it down last time because I've definitely failed to do that sort of thing before. But look, there's another one of those seals here. Your second favorite game manual out there. Whoop, what just happened? Oh my goodness. Sorry, everything just became extremely unpredictable over here. Photoshop is just having trouble deciding which display it wants to be on. Okay, that good? That's good. Top one could be, I mean, I don't know. I like the Metroid 2 manual. Everybody's got their own favorites. Let's see, we've got one of these. Yeah, I should check it out. Some folks were talking about it last time. I should, in fact, I'll put that on my own personal to-do list here. Remember, read the manual. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Does it have something to do with surprise fish, perhaps? Oh, yeah. What is this room called? This room is called Sanctuary. Okay. Sanctuary. Sanctuary. Have we... Sanctuary. Have we heard about Sanctuary in the notes anywhere? I don't think so. No, but we might have something written down, because Sanctuary is such a generic term that I don't know if I would have identified it as a particular location, more as just like a description or a poetic way of describing something. Whatever, I'm not going to check every single thing. Okay, Sanctuary. Okay, well, maybe I'll bring it up. So I wonder if this is like a dock of some kind, because I think we experimented with this a little bit, right? Okay, yeah, no, I'm not convinced there's anything new going on here, but wait a second. Wait a second. There's something going on here. Here, let me just kill these bats. You see this sort of gear? On this side, there's like a tiny little gap. You see that? It's like a tiny little gap right here. And on the other side is some sort of like cog, which I thought was sort of background elements, but I was able to stand on it, which means that it is, I don't know. I don't know what that means, but maybe it's important. So let's draw like a little cog gear here. Now, maybe attacking things, but it's not making it's not making any sort of indication that attacking it is doing anything. Rolling shuriken? No. Okay, well, I'm convinced that that's not anything then. What are you? Oh, hey. Are these Marduk's friends? Huh. Oh, wait, no, Mulbrook. Mulbrook, not Marduk. Right, okay, I think we do have that note somewhere. Yes, we do. Right. Okay, well, maybe nothing here either. Different M. Different M ending in a K. Was there anything about sanctuaries? Yeah, that's the other clue. Okay, well, it's good to know that this seal has appeared, but at this point, I don't think there's anything that we can do here. Well, at least not given what I know. Definitely looks like you can get in there at some point, right? But okay, yeah, I can attack off ladders, but I can't jump off ladders, right? Okay. No, nothing. Okay. Well, what else can we do while we're here? We already got the scale sphere. We could try taking on this guy, but I'm pretty sure we need to get flares. But I mean, we can try. Why not? Yeah, okay. Not too early. It's I think it's mostly a question of being bad at it, not of being too early. Come on in, jerk. Oh yeah. Do you like these? Nope. 5 or later. Okay. Ostriker Nova, welcome in. Yeah, see, this makes me think that we're supposed to be using flares here, but we have no flares because we are poor. No, this guy's an absolute jerk. Okay, well, I'm content then to know that we will not defeat it without flares. So maybe let's just, I guess, top up and think about what we're going to do next. We've got almost $30, which will get us some flares, but not nearly enough. Money? No money. A couple of dollars. I wonder, those who have played this game, does grinding end up being a thing? Like just grinding for cash? Ostriker Nova, it's saying you're your first time chatter, so welcome on in. Sounds like maybe if you're saying sometimes in episode 5 or later that maybe you are watching the VODs. So hello, welcome. Glad to have you here live. I actually don't know if you were watching VODs, maybe you were just lurking. I'm speculating. I'm putting words in your mouth. Yes, asterisk. Okay, interesting. There are ways to grind for Dosh. You know the one Pirate Gift? Well, yes, but actually no. Oh, okay. All right. Mysteries abound. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Like the, I kind of like that as a way, like you can put effort in to mitigate some difficulty. That's a little bit like Dark Souls, right? Like you can always grind humanity or whatever to summon in help for a boss. Okay, well, let's take a look at our let's look at our to-do list. We investigated the sacred lake, but it's still a mystery. So I'm gonna write a question mark here because I know that there's something going on there, but what it is, don't know. Also, yeah, okay, speaking of flares, I'm wondering if I can kill that Sphinx with the flares. And by Sphinx, I mean this thing near the Temple of the Sun, or in the Temple of the Sun. Because if you can whip from a ladder, maybe you can also shoot up some flares from a ladder. Because standing here and shooting it is that's a losing battle, right? So yeah, and we don't have anything that would be able to attack from here. Like I don't think rolling shuriken would make it onto this anyway. So anyway, that's a thought, but I expect that it would take many flares, and they're expensive. So okay, and there's this block pushing puzzle down in Twin Labyrinth here, which I think we've got like a pretty good solution figured out for, but I haven't looked at it in a little while, and it's a bit of a pain because there's harpies and they knock you into the pit, and we don't even really have a checkpoint there. So yeah. Okay, well, what was the other thing that maybe we should do in the spring? Now that I know that there's been at least one state change with the... Wait, was this also here last time? Tell you what. I'm gonna go back to Spring in the Sky. And we're just gonna look around. Surprise fish. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Just... I don't know what to do. Maybe you walk towards it. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's the secret. Oh yeah, god damn. Sorry, Chloe. Thank you. One of these days. One of these days. I've got like a monitor up here as well, like a projector from OBS, so I can see what's happening. But it's just far enough outside my peripheral vision that I can't actually see it. Yes. Now these tiles look damaged, but not damaged enough for it to be a clue, I don't think. And we can't get past that gate down there. I'm pretty sure we tried. Okay, yeah, that seal is still here. Okay. All right. Our business is concluded. I just wanted to check. Oh, thanks, surprise fish. Just wanted to check to see if that seal isn't like moving or something like that. And there's nothing we can do here. Yeah, okay. All right, what next then? Okay, I'm going to go to to-do list, and I'm going to leave my hand on the button so I know to switch it back. Tell you what. Let's go to Twin Labyrinth. Let's try and do this thing. Let's try and go down here and try to do that. So we can get here from Twin Labyrinth C entrance, which is way up here. So I guess the best thing to do is to go from... Well, it's sort of a drag from either direction, actually. But slightly less of a drag, actually. Less lava, certainly, to come from Cat Ball. Wait, that's Endless Corridor. I guess we could... Wait. Why is that open? Okay, I accidentally went to Endless Corridor, but this chest is open now for some reason. Okay, well, you know what that means. Time to start mapping, I guess, because we didn't map Endless Corridor at all. Woodaloo. Woodaloo. Okay, so Endless Corridor is definitely going to be like a yellow. Now, Maybe it'll be like a lemon yellow, slightly greenish yellow, because we already have this yellow over here. Yeah, no idea what caused that to happen. Radamero, I have no idea what it even is. We might open that up and it's just like, here's $20. Yeah. Wait, have I even solved the puzzle for this? Yeah, exactly. I am coming to realize that. Okay, well, for those of you just joining us, this is what it's all about. Right here is going on the correct layer and starting to draw stuff. Maybe give me 1 second, Striker. Or not 1 second. Sorry, that sounded impatient. Maybe, yeah. I'll see if I can puzzle it together. But maybe there's a clue nearby or something like that. But perhaps it is absolutely unknowable and is mega obscure. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 layers. So we'd been to this area before, but it was such a sort of transitive trip, and it was full of horrible monsters that made me not want to stay and map it. It felt like we weren't supposed to be here, so I decided, you know what, let's deal with this later on. But hey, now there's a chest to open, which means the seal has been broken, so to speak. Okay, and then there's a ladder here. And a chest. So much of this game, for me at least, is accidentally solving puzzles. And I've mentioned this before, but it paints a real funny picture to me of like who La Mesa is, you know? Just like a goofy little guy who's constantly just bumbling his way into, like, I bet you the degree that La Mesa has, he just like showed up one day at the university and they mistook him for someone and was like, here, you're a professor of archaeology now. And he's like, okay. And that's just how his life goes. You know, he just sort of accidentally stumbles his way into good fortune. In about as frequently as he stumbles into horrible, deadly traps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, him as a real Mr. Magoo sort of character. Is Mr. Magoo like a going concern? Like, do people know who that is? I barely know who Mr. Magoo is. Like, they made some live action movies and he's a cartoon character, I guess, but like, I don't think I've actually seen any Mr. Magoo in quite some time. Okay, and there's a door over here. Yeah, I guess Sima, in the continuity of La Mesa's adventures, he always seems to know how he's going to get killed and manages to avoid it, right? Because the real world doesn't know about save files. Communists, hello, welcome in. Happy to see you here. You are aware of Mr. Magoo. Okay, I'm gonna do an arrow. And there's no, I don't see a glyph there that indicates what this entrance goes to. But I think it actually just loops around. Yeah, it's one of those references, like, I don't know, like saying hold the phone like I did before. Like, is that a thing people say? Is that a reference people get? It's not really a reference. It's just like a turn of phrase, I guess. But all right, we did it. We mapped it out. Let's see what's in this chest. Oh, a map. Great. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me indeed. This is quite the area. The map for me. Party for you, map for me. Okay, thankfully, last time we sort of gave ourselves plenty of space here. So where are we? Let me just tab away when we've got that up. Okay, so we are here in this top left corner. And now we can, let's get a big old brush and we'll start doing the little outline. So this is interesting. This really like drives home this. All these areas seem to be stacks of 20 rooms that have been sort of like chopped and rearranged a little bit. And this one is just sort of Jenga towered a little bit. Oh yeah, the first endless corridor. Yeah, I guess so. Not only is it endless, but it's on top of 4 other probably also endless corridors. Okay, that, and then it's just out like this. How was everybody's weekend? Anybody do anything fun? I know that it's been, what do you call it? American Thanksgiving. So I imagine that sort of transitioned into a sort of sleepier sort of holiday time, perhaps. Or maybe if you work retail or service or something like that, maybe it's super busy for you. It's endless corridors all the way down, Chloe. Okay. Pretty lazy this weekend. Nice. Good. Just getting a little bit of recuperative time. Bat running away. Going under the roof of your house. No, that's I've been on roofs before. It's not. Yeah, it is not a good time. None of these are. No, there are no Lemezifacts. Okay, and then this takes us over there. Okay, as expected. Yeah, no, roof stuff, not fun. Very scary. To like clean out gutters and stuff, presumably. Rat. Do you go by like, is the cute short form of your name Rat, Rata, Marrow, something like that maybe? Yeah, Striker, I don't want to say I miss them, because I don't, but like, I have like some baseless nostalgia for it. It's not good. It wasn't a fun time. I mean, maybe it was sometimes fun. I used to work at like a Radio Shack, or like a The Source. It eventually got rebranded too, and yeah, it's especially around Christmas time. It is stressful. It's a stressful time. Hi, Rad. How's it going? How was your weekend? Well, you're fine with any. Okay. Rat, Marrow? I don't know. Maybe you don't have one because it's just Marrow is the proper and good way to say it. Roof inspection, making sure there are no leaks. Now, is that a homeowner's due diligence, or is that your... Well, I guess it's probably not your job if it was stressful to be up there. I assume if it was your job to be on roofs, it would not be quite as thrilling an experience. Should I be doing that? Should I be going up on my roof? Owning a house, which I appreciate is a rare luxury, is often a really stressful thing. Like, there's so many little gotchas. It's just an endless pile of things to do. Such as making sure your roof doesn't leak. Okay, so this is a doorway. Yeah, Rad, I get that. Like, the idea that someone comes in and says, hey, I need this battery. I don't really know what it was. It was about this big. And you're like, oh yeah, no, CR 2032. Yeah, we got them right here. They're $6. It's almost exactly what you need, or almost definitely what you need. If not, you can take it back. It feels good to be the problem solver for someone in a tizzy, you know? Yeah. Ooh, yeah, it looked like a tear. Yeah, okay. CR2032s. I've got a bunch of, I found one on a desk today, and I did the irresponsible thing, and I just threw it in a drawer, and I will, I'm pretty sure it's dead, so I didn't put it with my good ones. Packs of 12, yeah, they're good to have. You're a locksmith. That's cool. I didn't know that about you, Chloe. A lot of battery changes for people's car remotes. Yeah. You ever see a quadruple A? That shit's crazy. They're so little. What am I doing? Pay attention here. We got a tablet and a ladder, and I think that's it. I also like, what are they called? A23s, maybe? They're these little chunky, little short guys. I think A23. They're like a little 3-volt little jobby. I think they're 3 volts. No, there's something weird. They're like 12 volts, but just a little tiny battery. Itty bitty batteries. The Dreamcast took them. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Never had a Dreamcast. But Dreamcast to me was always like the cool console, you know? Like, call forth the dragon that sleeps... Oopsie daisy. That sleeps in this land. Follow the true flow. And the answer shall be entrusted to the dragon. We have heard about dragons. There was something else about dragons before. Okay. You bought a Dreamcast, yeah. Poor Dreamcast. We barely knew ye. Okay. Call forth the dragon that sleeps in this land. Follow the true flow, and the answer shall be entrusted to the dragon. Okay. Durgon. Man, the balancing the mouse and the gamepad and the stylus and the keyboard for all of this, it is a challenge, and it's probably coming through as a bunch of like clattering. I apologize for that. Okay, do like that. The clatter is relaxing. Okay. Funny I should say that. What's going on? Oh, and hey, there is a little diagram there, huh? Let's put in the little diagram too. It's like, it's an infinity symbol, and then a keyhole, and then a dragon. And he's sweeping. Yeah, it is a challenge. And I'm still learning, right? Like I'm still, messing up every now and again. Dropping the controller onto the keyboard, and it makes everything go all squirrely. Okay, that'll do. Sweepy dragon. Zzz. Wait, is it? Okay. Oh yeah, it is sleeping. Right. Zzz. Okay, controller of choice. I am using, I don't know if it's my controller of choice, but I'm having a good time with it. It's the 8BitDo Pro 2, which is the gray one that looks, it's got like Super Nintendo buttons on it. And it is a symmetrical controller in that the sticks are both low, like a PlayStation controller. You've got the X input. Yeah, this has like a little slider along the bottom that seems to let you change it to all kinds of inputs. And I've never really figured out how it's supposed to work, like what those settings all mean. Like one's X input and one's for hooking it to your Switch. But yeah, it seems really reliable, and it's got those Hall effect things, the Hall effect joysticks. And there's actually a horizontal line here as well. I don't know if that's significant, but I guess that's like sleeping in this land. Okay, and what? Hey, that was the little beepy noise. That little beepy noise means that there's a shop, a hidden shop somewhere here, I think. That's cool. I'm glad we came here. Thanks, accidentally hitting the wrong fast travel point. Oh, hello, Silent. Why I beep? I'm pretty sure, Chloe, that this is the guild item. The guild item is what's doing that. I mean, you know better than I, but this is me voicing aloud my speculation. Okay, we got that. Happy to see you here, Silent. Go for it, Chloe. Give me your best beep. Let's do like that. Ooh, good one. Shad giving me a boop. Way to go. Squeak, Ibun. Ooh, yeah, okay. Mouse coded. Extra points for Ibun. Oh, and Rad, that's very cute too. Where's everybody getting all these cool emotes? Okay, let's see. Got a break here. A break here. Oh, it's global. Wow, okay. I just gotta experiment more. I use your emotes a lot of the time, Rad. You've got one for everything. Everybody's it looks like the little plaques with nothing written on them, the broken ones going Oh, it's Silent coming in with the boop. Okay, I'm gonna unpause just so I can see this a little bit better. Oh, this actually goes like that. And is this a line coming down? It seems that way, huh? Okay. Apparently it's global, Pugnippets. Apparently we all have it, even if we didn't know it. I'm glad that there's some good global emotes, because I don't know. Does it feel tacky? Like if I'm, you know, if I give one of these. Come on, you can do it. You can type. You've been typing literally your entire life. Like that little smiley face, that seems like, I don't know. It's cute, but it says you don't have emotes, right? You haven't accrued a collection of powerful ways of communicating. Eating popcorn. Yeah, I don't actually know how that works. Do I need to start giving Amazon money to get emotes or emotes? Oh, really? Okay, like the sort of coy smile. Let's draw. This is the same symbol, huh? So we've seen this one all over the place now, and we are eventually going to figure out what it means. Are real people faces? Yeah. Oh, like little pictures of streamers. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Because honestly, the thing that I feel a little bit strange about is that so many of them have built-in meaning. Oh, I don't have that. Okay, so do I need to install something special to make that appear? Oh no, it does. Okay, right. And you're just, okay. Sorry. The reply didn't have the emote in it. I see that. Yes, that is a very good one, Chloe. Is that one of yours, I assume, given it's prefixed with Chloe? Oh, nice. Oh, that's very good. Hello there. Yeah, there's so much about Twitch I do not understand or know. Yeah, some of the ones that are people faces are like they have meanings that you just gotta know, right? Like this one means I'm laughing in a particular way, and this means I'm excited in a particular way. Sort of like how your more elderly members of your family might use emotes in ways that are unusual. You know, like my mother will sometimes use the smirking emoji in a way that I still haven't fully come to understand. Okay. The same rooms no matter how far I go, but that's what they mean by the corridors being endless. Okay. Same rooms. Ah, ugh, Ibun, yeah. How terrible. Okay, same rooms. And now, okay, let's clear out all these monsters. Just so we can cartography in peace. What about you? Do you have anything to say? No, you don't. Empty one. Okay, so somewhere there is a shop. Now, is it... It's not there. Is it here? No. This looks like a crack in the wall, but so does this up here. So I think that that's just set dressing. Yeah, a shop exists somewhere. It might be this because it looks boarded up, right? Like, hold on, let me just go to the previous screen. I mean, it's gonna make all the enemies appear again. Yeah, look at that. If you see the scroll, oh no, it didn't make all the enemies come back. A peach. Is that a butt? Ibun, is that a butt? It's a peach. Yeah, this little section of wall. Yeah. That, I think, is some sort of background element that is maybe some sort of secret door. Hi, Jonas. How's it going? Welcome on in. We're talking about butts. We're talking about emotes. We're talking about secret passages or hidden doors. We're going to do hidden shop, question mark. What are you talking about? Jonas has never drawn a butt. No, I'm pretty sure Jonas has drawn a butt. As he should continue to, forevermore. Whew, all right. I feel like there's some... Oh wait, there is... Maybe that's not something special, because there's also one down here. Your spice limit for this chat. You know, it's a safe space here. Express yourself. Yeah, I'm less convinced now that I realize this just part of the background doesn't scroll, so... Huh. Okay. Well, we just know that there's a hidden shop somewhere here. All right, and this should link back up. Well, that's a problem. The altitude of all my lines is a little bit off, so maybe just assume this one is correct, and then we'll fudge everything just a little bit later. Yeah, we'll repair this edge in a second. Yeah, and I think this should actually be higher up. Because that's a ceiling. Okay. Okay. So this. Well, now I'm second guessing myself. Maybe this is actually entirely too low down, and we can just fix everything by doing that. Yeah, look at that. Problem solved. Ibun. What if I didn't know that it was a roguelike, and I was just doing it meticulously, slowly, just trying to get it exactly right, and then I die. I'm like, that's okay, we have the map. I would be embarrassed. I mean, I was a little worried about that down in Twin Labyrinths, when it was all wiggly, and I thought maybe this map is going to be absolutely useless. Maybe I'm going to come back here and it's all going to be totally different. You could, as an exercise, go through and map out all the individual building blocks that make up a level. Well, hello. It's Jonimus Prime, or maybe Yonimus Prime. Thank you for the follow. Come on in. We're here. I'm sorry if you've spoken before, but I don't recognize your name, so maybe you're new here. We're playing La-Mulana, and we're mapping it out. It's going real slow, just the way we like it. It is actually, and I added a raid effect, and it's the drum and bass intro from the UFO 50 recovery squad bit, and I like it a lot. Yeah, I spent way too much time messing around with Unity and trying to get man, transparent background stuff appropriate for capture is such a pain. So, let you know a little secret. I'm trying to make my own VTuber application. Alexico, yeah. It's so good. I want to get back to it. This sort of sucked my brain in, but I would like to get back into La-Mulana or UFO 50 at some point. There's so many things that I haven't done yet. Yeah, exactly. Rad. It feels like work, but it it isn't. But it's delightful because it's like a creative pursuit. And yeah, it's really good. Anyway, I'm trying to make my own VTuber model because VC Face is really, really cool, or application. It's really cool, but I can't shrug. So many games to fucking cherry. Sorry, I will allow this, Ibun. Yeah, I want to be able to do stuff like add animations and just be able to script it more, because you can't really script it as far as I know. VC Face, I mean. But it's in Unreal. Yeah, okay. That's very, very good. Okay, I should check it out. I'm using, what's it called? The people that make, gosh, the name of the application escapes me for the moment. VTuber Studio, I think it's called. Or they have a GitHub that's got hey, here's a piece of software that lets you receive the blend shapes that are broadcast from our mobile application, and here's some C# that lets you get it in. So I've got the blend shapes and I've got the head tilt and stuff like that, but getting the effects and the shaders and everything to look the way I wanted to, while still having a transparent background so that you can use it in OBS it's very challenging. See you later, Striker. Maybe we'll see you again soon. Have a good evening. Have a good time zone. Okay. Let's take care of these things. Okay, we're not going to be able to get down there to take out that. I suspect... So I've heard tell of a few different types of fairies in this game. And up here, we learned about fairies, field fight, treasure, secrets. And I vaguely recall something about a key fairy. And so I wonder if because we haven't seen a proper honest to goodness key in this game, right? But maybe a key fairy is something. I remember seeing Let's Plays of this where someone had a fairy following them around or something. And so I wonder if that's what it's about. Any Lemez facts about these background elements? No, nothing? Okay, and now we're back here. Great. Okay. Cool. Let's go into this room. and see if there's a... Oh, hey, have you found the pendant? It should be in the place where one goes to gaze upon the goddess Isis. Huh, okay, this is cool. I don't know if we've seen this before. We definitely didn't write it down because we weren't mapping this area out yet. But this seems important. This is yet another... We've got a whole ton of stuff about Isis and the moon gazing pit and stuff. So let's take this down. Found pendant. Found where you can gaze upon goddess Isis. Yeah, thankfully it's all interconnected. Do this. This person looks vaguely fairy-like, actually. Does she have little wings? No, that looks like it's part of the background. So who is this? Who is this? You look like you've got a little crown. Yeah. We've got basement Egypt. Okay. So I don't know. I'm gonna like draw a little crown here, maybe? This seems important. She's no spoilers, Chloe. Okay, so we're gonna take this down. Apologies for inevitably not appearing in this game. All right. I have some notes here. Yeah, it's sort of a pleasant little ditty, isn't it? Okay, so Temple of Moonlight is just the Fairy Queen. Okay, that makes sense. We have a bunch of stuff that I think is interrelated, and so I've sort of grouped it together as part of Eden. And I don't know if that's the case, but everybody seems to be going on and on about the moon gazing pit and Eden. Pierce the heart of the smiling statue, who is Isis, mother of Horus. We found that out at the Temple of the Sun. People are talking about 4 boxes. People are talking about 5 boxes. And I checked, and it is 5 boxes. That's what the tablet says. Seek 4 pedestals, blah, blah, blah. Find the source of a phenomenal trap in a place bathed in moonlight. And we found that in the Inferno Cavern. And... yeah, moon gazing pit is all related to all of this stuff. So there's something there, but we've run out of verbs in that spot as far as I know, right? So this is definitely important, but I'm not sure what we're supposed to do there. Was there something else? No, I think that's it. Yeah, so yeah, a lot of stuff refers to it. There's the place bathed in moonlight, which is probably just the Moonlight Temple, right? Not necessarily the moon gazing pit. But the pit, moon gazing pit, bit of fire. Okay, so this is everything's been consolidated into this one spot. Yeah, okay. Thanks, lady. Ow. Hold on one sec. Just wetting my whistle. Okay, well, do we know what we can do next? Not much, really, because this is the endless corridor. We're on the note screen. Thank you. We're back. Every time I need a big light, a big flashing you fucked up message that shows up whenever that happens. Maybe I can script it so if I tab back to the game, it automatically ejects me. I don't know. when it's not game related, I use Obsidian. This is in fact Obsidian. Oop, this here is Obsidian. I just have it sort of cropped a little bit, but yeah, Obsidian is great. I don't want to say it's changed my life after I've used it for a little over a year because I got billed a little while ago for my second year. What is Obsidian? Okay. Rad. Have you used Notion? I think Rad. What if instead of it being locked away in... Oh, no, you don't. Okay, never mind. Well, whatever you use to take notes, Obsidian might... Bear Notes and Trello. Okay. So I think the thing that drew me to Obsidian was I wanted a way that I could actually have my notes as opposed to them being just on a website somewhere, if you know what I mean, or accessible through an app. So it is a system that allows you to sync notes across all your devices, but on all those devices, they exist and they're just markdown files. You can add graphs and charts, and the plugin community is fabulous. Like, it's astoundingly robust. If you want to do something, you can probably do it in Obsidian. It's pretty cool. I won't go on and on, but yeah, the plugin situation with Obsidian is nuts. Okay, what are we doing? Okay. Use BitTorrent to sync folders across your PCs and mark those files for... Okay, yeah, just dump all your stuff into Obsidian. It'll just automatically come in. You can style it. Anyway, whatever. I won't preach, but it's good. Radamero, go with God. You're doing that is excellent. It's easier to use, yeah. You don't need to worry about pushing or pulling. It's got pretty good sync. Like, the worst thing that happens is that you edit a paragraph or whatever twice, and so you get a duplicate because it's like better safe than sorry, and it just duplicates the two versions. What are we doing for money? We've got not enough. Okay, not enough. So I'm trying to decide where we're going to go next. Oh yeah, let's go to Twin Labyrinth. That's what we were going to do. We're going to go to Twin Labyrinth. Although, I do want to try something. And that is, if we go through this door this way, and then back out this way. Okay, you do actually go properly to, yeah. Well, if you don't like the UI, Rad, you can change it. I think you can change it. It's pretty customizable with the plugins and everything. Okay, this is not where we want to be. We want to be in Brain Temple of the Sun. Why, you say? Because we want to go this way. We want to kill Catball and Catball's friend. We want to jump down here. Ooh, hey, a flare. Happy day. We want to go through here. We want to say hi to Sonic. Hi, Sonic. Ow. We are going to go up. Yeah, you're not a giant. I thought maybe you would be a giant, but you're not. You're a snake person. Yeah, you saw my note, huh, Ibun? Ow. No! Up we go. I think it's also an Electron app. Maybe, I don't actually know. It's one of those, like, secretly it's JavaScript, I think. Okay, what are we doing? We are down here. And the plan is to take the high road. Oh, hey, we haven't actually ever gone down here. We've got more exploring to do. It's just that this pit keeps murdering us. Okay, so we're gonna go up. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Man, every time. Come on. You know what? Let's just cut our losses and leave. Okay. So I'm a little nervous about this block. Ooh, lots of money about this. Have we? Yeah, we've gone up from here as well. This is where the boss is that we don't want to deal with. I attacked this. Oh. Hey, look at that. It's a bunch of money. Okay. It looked suspicious, so I whacked it and was rewarded. Yeah, it's real rough. It's real rough. Money. Money can be exchanged for goods and flares. That's what they say. I'm gonna make a little room here, and we're gonna show that we can bust this down. Well, I guess I just delete this whole region here. And we'll show that it is a breakable wall with these little cross hatches. Yeah, money, that's why they're called urns, is because they have money in them, right? That was going to be a pun in Tunic, that you got money from urns. But I don't think, can't remember if I ever actually ended up doing anything with it. Because like phonetically, right? It's, I mean, spoilers for Tunic, I guess, but like it would be significant, right? Boo. Dama, welcome on in. Hello again. Yeah. How have you been? Glad to see you again. We're just going to draw a $sign to show that there's money. There's always money in the walls. But I lost interest. Oh, rad. Good, good. Money in the banana stand. Yep, that's what Alex was saying. I just finished a rewatch of that recently, and it's still good. So it's a little, it shows its age a little bit, Arrested Development, but it's still got some good stuff in it. Ow. Oh wow, those things hit hard. Holy smokes. Whoa, you couldn't mute in time. Oh, for Tunic. Sorry. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, really sorry about this, folks. I might... Yeah, that was a lot of money. Let's bail and go buy some flares and then come back here, because I don't know what happened to our health, but I think the wizard there maybe just like drained it real quick. Dama, you're doing all right. That's good. That's good. Caution is a valid approach. Yeah, we're here. I added a little note down there in the corner. We're playing it slow, you know, just taking it easy, having a good time. I never regret taking things slow. I always regret taking things too fast. Expensive things I want to buy besides flares. That's a good question, Skipper. Let's take a quick look. Because there was some software that we did buy. But nothing's like we don't need, I guess, like weights. We've got 14 weights. That's pretty good. Really, flares has been the main thing, right? Is there something else? Such is the side effect of having one big map instead of like searchable text. The heat case maybe, but like I don't think the heat case is gonna help us, right? Like people are like, oh no, my laptop's burnt out, but like I can use my laptop. I don't... Wait. Somebody said something about a piece of software reacting with the... It was Zelpud. It was Zelpud. Did he said something in an email, maybe? If you load that software... Okay, it is software. It's not a case. So like the case isn't going to do anything. It's actually a piece of software. Okay, so it's not that. Yeah, exactly, Eric here. Taking it slow. Oh, you're back, by the way. Hopefully you were able to pick up your prescription without a problem. Right. Okay, yeah, so we're checking to see if there's anything more that we might want to buy, and I don't think there is. The fanciest shop is Big Brother's shop, which as far as I know we haven't found yet. But the shop in Twin Labyrinth has the helmet, which we already have. I don't know if is there a shop in Mausoleum of Giants? If there is, I don't remember. There wasn't one here. There are two. There's a couple up here. Decode ROM we have, map ROM we have. We could buy the gun. Right, we have almost enough money to buy the gun. Damma, when you just you've forgotten about everything. Yeah, we're all waiting for that day, I guess. Two shops here. One was here that sells the heat case, flares, and weights, which is where we're heading anyway. And there's another one that sells a spear that we can't afford yet, and saw blades, which we know are rolling shuriken. So no, I don't think so. So I guess we just need to go down to the bottom of Temple of the Sun. Hey, Catball. Whee! Ow. Hey, Mulbrook. Anything to say? Nope. Because I'm warm now. I've warmed up a little bit, but I was very cold. Smash! Hey, maybe that's how you don't get killed on the way down. Oh, but this guy will do it for us. Okay, now I think it's down here that we're supposed to go, right? Yeah. Hit. Hit. Well, this is... Come on, let's just go for it. Whoop, there we go. Whew, made it. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better now. Heat-proof case. I have not seen utility for it yet. We can fast travel out of lava, right? Hi, sad. Sorry, buddy. Okay, well, we bought a bunch of flares. He's sad. Let's fix this up. Oops. There we go. Ah, don't like it. Let's go. Little smile. There we go. What are we doing? Okay, well, I guess we could go take care of this guy, but knowing that he is as much of a jerk as everybody seems to think he is, I kind of don't want to. Time to do a murder. Oh yeah, this is fine. I'm okay. This is fine. It is actually 100% okay. Dronon, hello. Glad to see you again. Welcome in. Okay. lost my train of thought. I had a little bit of caffeine earlier. I'm making sure that my brain is still functioning. Lexi. Okay, I've been calling you Alex. You go by Lexi. Okay, sorry about that. Lexi, I know Dronan and I guess Dama and Lexi are all La-Mulana sickos. Is that right? You're all part of the club. Okay, great. Yeah, I miraculously happened to see Dronan just wrapping up a stream a few days ago, and I popped in and said hello. It was really nice. Oh, Alexi's is Dama's wife. Okay, fantastic. Cool. What an interconnected world we have here. All the La-Mulana friends. Alex and Lexi, either one. Okay, got it. Thank you. My headcanon is that you met playing La-Mulana. How romantic. Okay. Well, tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to go to Spring in the Sky, and we're going to do a quick save. And we're going to try and kill that guy with 21 flares. Not this time, surprise fish. One of these days I'm going to get you. We're going to try kill that dude, and if we don't with 21 flares, then we're going to reload our save. That's so cute. One of you pushed the other out of the way, but you both ended up pushing one another, and you fell down on the ground, and you dropped all the stuff that you were carrying, and you brushed hands as you stood up. That's exactly what happened. Fish time. Everything's okay. No fish-related problems. Can I do this? Yeah, there we go. All right. Nope. This, in fact, does not work at all. What if I stand, like, underneath you? Nope. But we might as well die here, right? Because I'm not losing these flares. Flares are not the way. Yeah, I don't. If there's a pattern to this, I mean, he shoots and it bounces, and you jump into him and take damage. That's how this boss works, as far as I know. Okay, maybe dagger is not the way to do it. Oh, hey, that was a freebie. Okay, look at that. Way to go. Easy, yeah. Save from lasers, jerk. All right, way to go. And then a ladder appears over here. Was not expecting that. That's the secret, the power of YOLO. Yeah, I feel like maybe a lot of the boss fights in this game are just like, I don't know, like flail wildly and hope for the best. Because I feel extremely graceless in Lemez's shoes. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this is probably a one-way ladder. Right, yeah. So you need a great many more than that in order to make a dent, it would seem. Yeah, Alex, that's what you do, you just flail around. Okay, so that goes up like that. Cool. Dronan, I would not give to that charity. I'm sorry. It's just the vaguest, most ill-defined hitboxes of all. We've already mapped out this room, yeah. And it was, in fact, a one-way. Cool. All right, well, Pigs are not a big deal because I can make them explode. Bats, however, can F right off. Here we go. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh, and hey, that door opened. Huh. Ah! What? Nature's returning. The monsters come back. Are these... Do these have anything on them? No. No Lameza facts there. Off-screen hitbox that despawn sometimes. Oh no. Chaos, do I even want to know? Is that in this game? Explode. Explode. Money. What does this say? When the waters of the ocean calmed, a new child was born. In pursuit of the sun and the moon, man and woman, life and death, a small, wingless, gill-less child was born. Goodness me, that's some beefy lore. Okay. Let's take this down. When the waters of the ocean calmed, a new child was born. In pursuit of the sun and the moon, man and woman, life and death, a small, wingless, gill-less child was born. Yeah. Yeah, that's normally I sort of try and summarize these a little bit, but this one seems dense enough that I dare not. I dare not. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Okay, that's... Everything's going awry here. Let's make a new layer. There we go. If y'all haven't wishlisted blueprints yet, you should wishlist it. It's setting my mind on fire, and it's worth taking a look at. It's worth taking a look at. Not out yet. It's not out yet, but maybe remember at some point you're going to be like, holy shit, blueprints. Dicey told me about that. Okay, what do we think this means? When the waters of the ocean calmed. Okay, let's go over to lore. Okay, a small wingless, gill-less child was born. So sky people are probably not wingless. Yeah, I learned about it from Rad as well, Ivan. Rad is was the root of that particular thing. Phantom Spark, yeah, Phantom Spark was really cool. It was it's a racing game that I think is on sale, if the Steam sale is still on. It's just a really good, like, find the right line, fast reset sort of racing game. And I'm not normally a racing game kind of guy, but it got me real good. I think it also has some, like, cool drum and bass aesthetic going on. Let's see here. So sky people are probably going to have wings. Fish people are going to have wings. So yeah, we know that Mom's Wrath sank the earth. People lived underwater until a strong child rose to the surface. Maybe the small wingless gill-less child is what happened next. Maybe that's the child of wisdom. Possibly small, wingless, gill-less child. Do fish people have wings? No, but the sky people would. And so I guess maybe that's what it's saying. It's like, well, we've had people with wings and we had people with gills, but this new one got no gills, got no wings. He's just little. But who knows? Who knows? Um, Well, I mean, I assume the fish people have gills. Or the, yeah. Oh, yeah, the yeah, surprise fish has wings. What about second wings? Yeah. Can we... we should all have wings, really. Okay. And, okay, sorry, I'm doing very little playing the video game. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this door also appeared because Moogle, yeah, do Moogles have wings? I know that you identify Eric here Moogly in a Mooglish way, and they've got like pom-poms and little wings, right? Victory Heat Rally. What am I? Oh, retro. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not much of a racer person, but if the aesthetic is right, then yeah, maybe I should check it out. Mooglish way. So is it safe to say that killing this guy makes this ladder appear and also make this wall disappear? Is that safe to assume? I don't actually know if that's the case, but I think part of the charm of this document is going to be, you know, it having the errors that describe our experience playing through it, right? You know what I mean? Like, sort of like it's got errors and redrawing stuff as we learn things. You know, the art style even changes a little bit as we progress. So I'm not sure how much I should change from previous areas. Okay. These are all just the Celtic crosses, yeah. Explode. Not this time. What? Wow, okay, this seems important. Origin seal. Origin seal. I got my first seal. Awesome. It does look familiar, doesn't it? How exciting. All right, let's do that. I feel like this needs like a special call out, right? Because it seems important. It is a sort of irregular block. So it's not the circle like we've sometimes seen. It's like a tablet of some kind. And it very clearly has this on it. And I'm going to consult our little glossary to find out what this is. Because I feel like this might be one of the ones that was sort of ambiguous. But this will maybe give us a canonical version of it. There we go. There we go. I'm going to just put that right. It's big. It stands out. In fact, you'll bear with me here. I'm going to give it a thicker outline. Do I like that? I think I do. That'll do. Okay, great. So let's pop over to this and see if we can find a match. It might be this one. It might be this one. Right up at the top, Gate of Guidance. Yeah, just looking at these, that seems most likely. Okay. So I don't know this to be like the quote-unquote Gate of Guidance symbol. It's just that the doors that we've gone through that lead to the Gate of Guidance are often labeled with this. So, yeah, okay. Does that mean maybe, like, where's the cool S seal? Good question. I mean, this is a seal in the Gate of Guidance. Maybe we need to bring it here or something? Cool S seal. let's add one for you there, Eric, here. Cool S. How do you do cool S? You do 3 lines and then 3 lines, right? And then, yeah, like, yeah, there we go. That's cool S. Man, I haven't done one of these in a long time. There we go. I'm going to call this the Neat S. It's a cool 5. Oh yeah, it's flipped. Did I do it backwards? No, that's how. Wait. S's go like that. I did a cool 5. Hold on. I'm a professional designer, would you believe? There's one in Tunic, actually, sort of accidentally. I think Eric pointed it out. He was like, hey, wait a second. Ooh, why does everything look weird? Oh, there we go. I was accidentally in like CMYK mode. Okay. I don't think there's one in the manual in like pen. I don't know if I added one there because, like I said, if I did it in pen, I would have done it myself, and I don't think I've drawn one there. But I encourage you, if you have a copy, please add a cool S. Was there? I don't think I added one. Maybe? Any criticism? Oh, are they always a fox? So Jonas, not really, no. Like originally I was like, hey, I need to have some sort of character for this and I don't trust myself to make like a person. So I was like, well, it should be like an animal of some kind. And then like instantly was just like, hey, fox, maybe, who knows? Maybe if I did it all again, it would be a mouse now. Okay, report back, Dema. Oh, right, the pen isn't in that one, yeah. But yeah, no, foxes get up to stuff. I feel like that makes sense. That is sort of, yeah, that would be good. Maybe, yeah. I've been making Pico 8 games, and just noodling around, and they have mice in them. I should show them to you, folks, sometime. I made like a little maze chase game in Pico 8. In fact, I can here. I'll put it in. I think you need a password. So here you can check that out if you feel so inclined. It's the password I think is snack. Like so, try snack maybe, and see if you can get a high score. All right, back to the video game. All right, so a seal. Oh, there's a whole like section down here. A stone tablet with the writing that describes the beginning lets you destroy the corresponding wall seal. Wow, okay. How though? It's not a sub-weapon. How do I use it? Also, another good question. If you had a nickel for running, went from Fox and Mouse. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay. Wait, where are we? We are here. So yeah, that's the top of it. There's nothing up there. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this seems like a massive find. Thanks, Communutes. Yeah, it seems important. This seems like top tier MacGuffin, you know? Jonas, you talking about Night Snacker? Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. Cool. All right. Well, I feel like I want to go back to Gate of Guidance now and just like hang around to see if there's anything cool going on there. Is there anything that we can do here? Fish, I swear to God. I'm going to get you. I'm going to time it just right. There we go. Eat shit. I just want to... Oh, that was fortuitous. I just want to see if something has changed. Because sometimes things change. That still does nothing. That still are annoying. Nothing in here has changed. Oh, wait. This is glowing now. This is glow. Sorry, Lameza. Okay, the seal is glowing. You like it. Thanks, Silent. Sima got 8200. It's a fun little game. Yeah, it was fun to make. It was a good time. Okay, what do we got? We got Zelpud coming in with the email. Me, hold on, Zelpud's giving us a little face. There are items that look like rocks with La-Mulana script on them. They can be used like keys here in these here ruins. If you touch a keyhole, or rather a sort of small round mural with the same symbol, it will break. With that, you might be able to solve some puzzles. Okay. So wait, does this one match? Let me just see here. Whoops. No, don't throw your caltrops there, Lameza. I'm trying to... do these match? I'm gonna go for that 10K. Good work. I feel like I won't tell you my high score, but I feel like there might be like a theoretical limit of something like 14,000 or something like that. It's stylized. Yeah, okay, so yeah, rotated a bit. So this opens up all kinds of possibilities. Let me just pop over to this again, because these two symbols, like hold on, we'll go back to game. This is a little bit awkward for you, I imagine. This symbol down here, my cursor's on it, but you can't see that, looks to me definitely the same as the Gate of Guidance symbols. But maybe the Gate of Guidance symbols and this symbol are also the same? Like this one down here? Sorry, it's a little bit awkward. Let me just go to read-only mode. Yeah, maybe it's just a stylized rendering of it. Wow, Silent, killing it over here. The round things are on a convex plate, so yeah, maybe they're like just distorted slightly. That's interesting. Okay, well, okay. Cool. All right, this totally it changes my yeah, sorry. Okay. God damn it. This is the worst time. All right, let me paint you a word picture. All these things just slid away. The yeah, I'm bad at this. Please apologize. I appreciate your patience. I walked up to this seal and it turned into motes of red light and dissipated, and then the walls that were here slid out of the way. Thank you, Chloe. I am forever in your debt. And now there's this platform. Okay, cool. So that is big news today. Okay, so this symbol is the same as that symbol. I can sort of see it now. I'm great at taking motes. Gonna take some motes, little tiny motes. Okay, so this seal makes all of this disappear. I thought maybe this was like a... There we go. Lexi with the puns. Okay, so I'm gonna draw like a little dotted line here, I guess, with a brush. If I pull a brush up, sorry, I'm like nearly jittering with excitement. This is everything's coming together, you know. I know we're still early on. I know this is baby's first seal, but I feel like we're onto something here. Okay, so what do we got going on? We got a sort of platform, or like, looks like a lever or something that we're going to be able to depress. Yeah, why can we not just have standardized communication? Cool. So actually, you know what? Before we get too excited, I'm going to tab back over to the notes and I'm going to consolidate. Whoops. These. And we're going to call this a seal. And we're also going to go over to, the map again. And we're going to get our nice clean drawing that we did of this one. And I'm going to copy that and paste it over here. So all of these symbols are in fact the same symbol, as best as I can tell. Is it 50? Is that a bigger item? Yeah, ish. Okay. So these are all the same symbol, and this is the cursive version of it. So yeah, I wonder how many of these are actually doubled up, you know? Huh. Like Inferno Zone, pretty straightforward, right? That one's just like some little hot wiggles. But yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for it. Like this one, for instance, this is in a seal. This one's in a circle, right? And that looks very distinctly like a Y with a V next to it. Do any of these look like maybe they're a Y with a V? Like maybe the Temple of the Sun here? Possibly? Yeah, I don't know. Cool, exciting. Tabbing back. do the hot wiggle. Lexi in the club. Yeah, the percent one is easy, and the Twin Labyrinth one is pretty easy. A claw mark. Yeah, I get that too. Okay, is this a platform? It is, but it's not. Doesn't activate. Okay. What about these? Okay. Half man, half fish. Who taught the Sumerians wisdom? I think we have that one somewhere. Okay, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. Okay. I'm nervous. We have not saved since we beat that guy. So, yeah, is it going to be bats? It's going to be bats after all of this. Okay, so it just made a thump. I don't know if you heard that. It made a big old thump. There was a screen shake, I think. So we're going to record that there's a weight platform here. And that made this happen. And this made something happen. It made soundy woundy. Oh yeah, and I guess we should show that this seal sort of lets you get into this area. And this did something. Let's guess. Let's speculate. Now, some people find this really annoying. Yeah, it is fun, Skipper, because it's like you gotta put the pieces together, and you do feel smart when you notice the changes. Like this is a game that rewards observation, right? I remember a while ago taking notes about what I liked in games as sort of an exercise as a designer. Like, what is the thing? What is the point of a game? And the phrase I used was, what's the punchline? You know, when you play something, you're like, all right. Why am I listening to this joke? And then the punchline happens, and you're like, okay, that made everything worth it. It connects everything and makes it make a sense. And yeah, Sima, it's like it could be bats. You never know. Any plinth could be bats. And the game is just building up to a complex puzzle resulting in bats. I can just feel it. And one of the things that I realized was the punchline is like, oh, you're playing a card game, like a deck builder. The punchline is getting into the groove and feeling like you get a really killer deck. You know, you've found that broken synergy that just makes your day. Yeah, and in this case, it's observing. It's feeling smart. It's hearing that shell horn noise, yeah, Chloe, and realizing, oh, I put things together. Not everybody is having this experience because not everyone is patient, right? Which is, I don't know, a weird sort of elitism thing that I feel like I need to examine a little bit more closely. But there is something that feels special about knowing that, you know, diligence has maybe paid off a little bit. I don't know. What did it do? We don't know, but let's speculate. There's this gate down here. That it could be something, right? Like maybe this opened up. Or maybe, hey, maybe all these things released, you know? Maybe we can actually get up here miraculously. And maybe, this, if that's the case and this one has also released, then we could fight a boss, you know? I like that, Lexi. Unexamined game without work playing. That's not entirely true. Sometimes the racing game or the arcade game is just about letting your brain turn off. But I do appreciate a game where you've got to like scrutinize and understand. Now, Chloe, do you mean that just because it like the shell horn noise doesn't happen and it doesn't feel quite as nice, or do you actually like you don't solve puzzles in quite the same way? Yeah, just keep restarting until you get that shell horn, I guess. Okay, let's go find out what this did. Enough beating around the bush. You have a friend who couldn't get into this game but beat and enjoyed Tunic. I'm interested if she'd have a better time playing this while referencing your map when this is all finished. Ooh, that's a neat idea. Hey, I wonder if I could make a version of this that's like iterative, like as you solve puzzles, it gives you a little bit more detail. I don't know. It wasn't this, right? This didn't do anything. No, I feel like we would have seen a change. Okay. Wait. Huh. This water's flowing here now. That wasn't always the case, was it? Or was it? No, yeah, water's flowing now. I would have written that down. Okay. Let's draw some more water, I guess. And maybe we'll draw it in a different color because it's like a state change, maybe? I don't know. That feels a little bit weird because we've got a state change water down here that is the normal color. Interesting observation drone on. Yeah, like Tunic was designed with like, hey, it's a fun little adventure game where you can kill some monsters and be a little guy. Whoops. And yeah, you can go sort of as deep as you want. Wish list blueprints now. But yeah, La-Mulana seems like it is very much the either if you're here for the little man jumping around, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, let's do this in a different color. Yeah, that would be cool. Now I don't know how to do that here because I think doing that live would be a challenge, but as like an edited version, yeah, maybe. Okay, so we got the waterfall, which I guess comes from up here. Yeah, I have no idea how to accomplish that. I swear to God, I saw it happening. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, so that... Wait a minute. Hold on. That little reservoir, that little cup off to the side of this thing filled up. And then maybe... Is the water going to flow back in? Do I need to hit that cog now, maybe? Let's just see where it's coming from. Okay, yeah, like a sluice gate or something has opened up at the top. Hey, check it out. Check it out. Hold on. Let's... Oh, I was going to save it for posterity, but in fact, we did not get hit. Okay, so this is like a sluice gate. Let's move this scale sphere diagram over here for the time being. And we will show the water coming from here. Very slow animated GIF, yeah. Yeah, so Radamero, how would you do that? Like, it placed in a global coordinate system to the... Yeah, it would have to be like... I'd have to learn how to write JavaScript, I guess, which I I super don't want to do, but who knows? Maybe the true way to do it is that it comes, you print it out. You don't look at it, you print it out, and there's 2 versions of it. And you paste little bits over each one as you solve the puzzles. Okay, so this, we think, makes this water flow. Oh, that's cool. Sticker sheet, yes, exactly. That would be incredible. Oh my god. La-Mulana sticker set. Yeah, Ivan, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, you click on something and it's like, okay, I either, one of 2 things has happened when you click on that. You either have done it yourself and want to be like, okay, I'm going to check this off by saying I found this plinth, or I put something on this plinth and I know what it does now, or you want a hint into a lot of global coordinate system, which is kind of the same. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I wonder what form that would take in just like a little JavaScript application. No, communists, don't give them the La-Mulana touchy-feely book. They'll bite it and get electrocuted by an eye. Oh, there was already that one over there. Joke's on you, Bat. I wanted to come here. Okay, now can I hit this? Yes, I can. Okay. All right, we did it. We destroyed some more ancient ruins. Okay. Let's take this down. This is getting really convoluted, right? Like there's no way that we're going to be able to convey, well, the water isn't here until you do this, but that only happens when you've done this and this and this. So yeah, it's a little confusing. Yeah, this place has really become gentrified, I guess, huh? I joke. I prefer what you just did to a hidden object game where lemon juice... Well, Dronon, funny you should mention that. I spent a fair amount of time making hidden object games back in the day. And let me tell you, I absolutely would have had lemon juice remove rust. It's fine, right? That'll get the job done. I'm sorry. So I guess maybe we'll show that the water flows in like this. We're still good. You can forgive me this one sin. Author Blues, welcome on in. Big fan, by the way. I have not watched your video about this game, but I'm excited to map it out. Let's zoom out a little bit and show off what we've got here. We're mapping out La-Mulana. This is the surface, and we've got Gate of Guidance. Oh, I didn't realize you were tagging along. That's so cool. Glad to have you here. It's an honor, really. Temple of the Sun, and oh, you've seen them all. Okay, cool. So now we just got our first seal, which is, I understand, big news. Big news. So we've now opened this up, and I guess I should due diligence. We should say attack when wet to this guy, right? Yeah, well, a lot of people have mentioned that, and I'm thinking maybe the thing to do would be just like post a nice high resolution version at some point and then let people use it however they want. Like maybe we could do some sort of map thing where people reveal parts of it, but that is perhaps above my pay grade skill wise to like make a JavaScript app. A book of them, yeah, like a page each, I guess. I don't know how you do that. Okay, let's see. Hack when wet. Okay. I'm really worried about the moment. I swear to God, the moment we see one of those blue Ankh plinths, we are so out of here. We've made too much progress to lose it. In fact, hold on. We saw a note about like crossing a lake in a boat to visit Bahamut or something, and Bahamut sounds like a boss, right? So yeah, whatever. I've never been upset with myself for making a save. So you know what? Let's just quick save and we'll go back up and we'll investigate. And oh, we did it. We killed surprise fish. Oh, happy day. You know who I miss? Surprise fish. Hey, are these all filled with water now? I don't remember these having been filled with water before. Thanks for the follow, Oth. Welcome on in. Are these? Yeah, so these... No, they weren't, right? Because this little wall here had water like spurting out of it, right? Comme ça. And it wasn't enough to like fill it up, but it looks like it's full now. Is this one full too? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that video off when it's all said and done. I feel like I already have a little bit of like spoilerage through osmosis in this game, but not enough to actually know what the heck is going on. Yeah, eat it, bullyfish. You've hit me far too many times. Okay, we're gonna go up. Well, can I hit these now? No. Did that? Oh. Haha, okay. We need to come back for this, because I can attack this too, right? Yeah, we need to make a special note to come back to this at some point. Because I feel like I don't want to... I'm gonna make it red so we see it. Because I'm gonna forget otherwise. But I don't want to do anything weird right now. I don't want to flood this whole place just yet. Yeah, what's your opinion on that, Oth? Is the original something? Well, I guess you probably outlined it in the video, unless it was before the 2012 release. Oh, hey, look, the water's risen. Fabulous. Okay, great. And this is now open. God, everything's coming up Lameza. What do we think? What do we think? Gloves? It's what's on the tin. It's a glove. Okay. Not being a classic lover. Okay, cool. Yeah, the advice that I got was just play the remake. There's a bunch of, like, people were saying that this, where is it? There's a puzzle somewhere. This one, yeah. Yeah, this puzzle was broken in the original and just wasn't solvable unless you, like, did something weird. So, yeah, okay, I'm happy to be playing this one, and it looks gorgeous. I love the look of the original, but this one is just really pleasant to look at. All right, I already lost my train of thought here. What are we doing? Right, here. So let's say that we'll show the... This works out that we've got another color for the second water level. Because it turns out this thing does all kinds of stuff, so maybe we can branch off here as well, you know? And show that this makes... Technically it doesn't make this water rise because you've got to hit that cog over there, but I'm pretty sure that's what's making this rise. All aboard the train of thought. Okay, just go around Sacred Lake. There. Well, that will hopefully, to some poor soul in the distant future, communicate that that's what you're supposed to do. And then in it is the glove. glove. Retro achievement set. What are you going to make the retro achievements for? Right, okay, yeah, for La-Mulana. Well, Rad, are you going to get super into La-Mulana? Going to get super into La-Mulana and make a La-Mulana achievement set? That'd be something. Glove. Let's draw a little picture of the glove. It's a little mitt. I choose to draw it with 3 fingers, just cause. There we go. Could you imagine, Chloe? That would be very cool. Glove. Hey, speaking of which, yeah, if somebody has tips on how to make sure your hands don't get cold in the winter when you're at a computer, let me know. Because I've looked for, like, typing gloves, but they're either, like, wildly overpriced or they seem cheap. Okay. Auth, are you thinking about doing a set for La-Mulana? That'd be cool. I feel like you'd be the person for it. Okay, we got glove. What does glove do? Increases, or hold on. Glove. Gloves that beef up your upper body strength, block pushing speed increases. Oh, okay. That sounds like it's a nicety more than anything. Oh, fantastic. Great, great. Let's see. I'm curious to find out how fast we're talking, because I don't think there's been any situation where block pushing has been too slow for us. Come on, let us up. Oop, there we go. Please, please, please. Oh, hey, there's one of those seals down there, too. Boy, oh boy, there's just too much to do. I'm overwhelmed. Make a Ruin Seeker skin for La-Mulana. Incredible. Hep. Glove singular. Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, it's like a. This is my pushing glove. All right, so we did that. We saved. Nothing happens. Okay, I was worried. What about over here? Nope, nothing. All of that was for naught. That's not true. I wonder if we have to propel it somehow? Like, it sort of looks like a boat, doesn't it? And we did fight, who was it? Ermac, or Elmac, or whatever it was, on a roller coaster. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's something similar going on with these. Maybe we need to raise the water more. In fact, I'm almost sure that's what it is now that I look at it. Like, it looks like it's not actually quite in the water. It's been raised up, but not enough. So I guess we'll come back. Yeah, drone on. I am starting to see that. Like, you're right. It felt like a few sessions ago I was just making no progress, and then suddenly, you know, it all comes together. And I'm sure in moments I'm going to realize that I'm stuck again. Okay, let's try a seal over here. In fact, can I just jump off? I think that's safe. Yeah. Oh. Oh, hey. A little doorway appeared over there. Okay, so, whoops. Just filled everything with black. Oh yeah, I guess there was a little platform over here that didn't have anything on it. 3 seconds later, yeah. Like, I had that with, oh boy, we've got flares. Now I can go and open up the flare room that has this really obvious puzzle that is obviously solved by flares, and I just haven't figured it out yet. Bottle episodes, yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I feel like the advantage of taking notes and making a map is that I'll sometimes just idly open it up and like just start poring over stuff, and usually I'll notice something that is maybe not the way forward, but at least motivation to explore a new region. And more often than not, like most of the discoveries that I've made so far have just been accidental, right? Like, oh, I hit this thing when I was meant to do something else. Hi, Fire 150. Yeah, exactly. This is the standard experience, it seems like, is just getting stuck on a bunch of stuff and then accidentally warping to the wrong place and being like, hey, why is that door open? That wasn't there before. Okay, so this seal makes this door open. I'm gonna cheat a little bit just so it's clear. There we go. Okay. Let's give it a go. Let's face the onslaught of bats. And I guess we're just gonna have to jump down anyway, aren't we? Kicky leg fish. No, Lemeza, not now. The grapple has so far been mostly not useful, IMO. Like, I assume there's a place where it's actually super critical, but like maybe that bit in the Inferno Cavern. But so far I've just accidentally delayed myself. What? Won't you buoy something, blubfishy blub? Sure thing. Blub fishy blub. Okay, you are a shop. Eyes mean shop. So hang somewhere waiting for slow-moving enemies to pass underneath sometimes. Yeah. I might be patient when it comes to mapping things out, but when it comes to the action segments, I probably could use a little bit more discretion. Okay, we have weights. Shuriken? I forget. And caltrops. How do you spell shuriken? Sure you can. Do we want anything? Not really. I feel like money is so important. I can find out here. Sure I can. There we go. Shuriken. Yes, Jonas, thank you. Cooper. Hi, Cooper. I don't know if I said hello to you. One of your favorite underwater dialogues is for Commander Keen. Oh, Rescuing Oracle's been stated. I think Commander Keen 4 is my favorite Commander Keen, and yes, I do recall that. Blub, blub, blub. Is that where the dope fish is also? Keen 5. Is that Keen Dreams? I forget. Or is Keen Dreams one of the interstitial ones? Oh, whoops. I've made a huge mistake. Let's just do that. I'm playing fast and loose with a bunch of layer shenanigans that you can't see, and I feel like maybe I've just... Did I mess something up? No, it seems okay. For Secret Agent, yeah, that's a good one. Those, like, VGA classics. I wonder if I've forgotten enough about Monkey Island that I could be able to... I would be able to revisit it and have a good time. Some gloves can flip over. Well, sometimes they can, but that's what we call a chirality problem. Because sometimes they just don't. When games were out their apogee. Nice one, Drone On. When they were mega games, perhaps. Okay, let's go down, attack this thing, because maybe this is related to our puzzle with the boat. Yeah, let's just jump down. Hop. Whee! Okay, yeah, that's... Oh yeah, this one's all filled up as well now too. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Money. Yeah, there's all kinds of new flowing water now. It's not just that one at the top, actually. Can I hit this one too? No, can't hit that one. Fish with a gun for a dick. You saw that, right? What a weird enemy. Okay. I swear to God, Jonas, look. Come on. Look at the one at the bottom there. You see that? I don't think that's the case. It's an air tank. Why? Why would it... I mean, first of all, why are the fish running around outside of the water? I'm just going to stop looking at chat for just a second. I'm just going to wail away on this thing for a little bit. This seems to be doing nothing. So maybe if I get underneath it. Does that make a different noise? Hold on. I can't tell. Curse of the Iron Pipe. Well, we know where the iron pipe is. Okay, that's nothing. That I'm inclined to believe that is in fact not a thing. But did we tried hitting that. We can't reach that one. Thank you for the shurikens. Okay. Well, maybe we'll amend our note then to say attack, but it doesn't do anything. Ineffective? I don't know how to spell ineffective, so I'm just going to write doesn't work, or don't work. Okay. I see common notes. Right, okay. Sounds like a medical condition then. They should get that checked out. Let's see what else has changed. Let's just do a little bit of a circuit of the spring in the sky, because enough has changed that I feel like it's worth wandering around, right? Like, we'll hop down here, I think. Ow. Okay. Oh yeah, this is all flowing down now too. Okay. So let's record that. Yeah, okay, it's going to be a little bit hard to draw lines for literally all of these little connections where the water is flowing more, so I may need to amend this later to add special annotation. That is like you need to do some sort of special state change. What is that going to do? Oh, it's going to fill this up. Oh, these things, these little 7s that were on these are probably water activated. Like the water level needs to go up to it and then it'll unlock, right? I think that's probably what happened up here in the Sacred Lake as well. Like it got up high enough that it hits this little thing, right? Okay. Right, so maybe I'll try and communicate that with a little arrow showing, hey, the water level needs to be up higher. Because I think it might be boss time now. I still want to do that circuit because who knows what happens. Like, hey, you know what? Maybe if this is filled up more, it seems like there's a lip here. So it probably hasn't overflowed. It's probably filled up to here now. But if it filled up more than that, then maybe this is now filling and more water is flowing into Temple of the Sun. I doubt that. I think probably it's just filled up to there. Of the little dangly bits. I did question it though, Dronon. I noticed them and I was like, something weird's going on there. Oh, you mean, right, I'm showing prejudice because if it's a fish and it's got a metal dangly bit, then I do note it. And I seem to have a problem with it. But these are fine. You're right. I should check myself. This doesn't have anything more in it, does it? Oh. Waterweed has been planted here, and there's also a pump that brings in air. It's a little aquarium. That's so cute. I didn't realize that. Very cute. What is this room called? Oh, this is... I should note that as well. Yeah, he's got a little house. I feel so bad for brutally murdering him because I wanted a map, I think? No, an Ankh jewel. Okay. It says... Oaniz's waterfall. Yeah, he'll be back. All the other monsters come back when I murder them, right? He just is off buying us a treat. Yeah, it took a lot of slaps if memory serves. Okay, down we go. Lameza just... I know you're excited about the grapple claw, but now's not the time. Now it's never the time. Okay, yes, this just filled up to here. But we know all that. Okay. Is this going to do what I think it does? No, it didn't, because as far as I can tell, it didn't do anything. Okay. Woo-loo-loo-loo. I'm gonna have a great time, everybody. I'm having a real good time. Thank you for coming on this journey with me. What a special experience. Not just to play this game, because I understand it's one of those like, oh, you only get to play these games once. But to have not just people who can give you tips, but are people who are like enthusiastic about all the same things that you are. Yeah, it's I'm having a great time. Okay, so this will Sima, I agree, you know, it's just it's thrilling because it could be something even grander than merely this room, you know. Background tiling has different bricks. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's like that's the reservoir Dronon that like has now filled up properly. Interesting. And then that did question mark. Let's find out. Let's check down here. Complete our Lameza. We've been over this. Okay, this all looks acceptable. Like, I don't think anything weird's happening here. Kicky leg. Hey, stop kicking your leg. There we go. Yeah, and now if we loop around, is that allowed if we go up this way? Yeah, I guess we could just backtrack at this point, actually. Well, we might as well hit the save point. Well, if we're going to do that, we might as well just fast travel back. Yeah, I think we've seen all of these screens. Except for the one down below. So maybe we'll go down to the one down below. No, this is still the same. Right. 4 boxes, 4 pedestals, base of highest rank, which we think is Isis. All right. Okay. Let's go back to Spring in the Sky, hit that save point, and see if we can find some stateful change here. Oh, you know what? It might be in the main big room, because we haven't been in there in a long time, right? Like our fast travel point means that we always end up going to the left, or to the right rather, but we haven't spent much time over here in a while. Wouldn't be surprised if there's something here, actually. Let's give it a quick scope out. So far, nothing, although that doorway over there, that has one of the silent figures in it, right? Yeah, silent robed figure. And that had... Well, there's another seal up at the top too, huh? But it's definitely a different one, I think. Ow. Yeah, this is a different seal. Okay, so that wasn't the ticket. That's fine. Down we go. Thanks, bat. Good luck, kiss from the bat. Okay. Thanks, surprise fish. You're back. I missed you. Nothing here. This still doesn't react. What about up here? No. Dinner time. See you, Jonas. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks for stopping by. We will, because we did it here, right? So maybe it's just this room up there. We should check that one too, but I wouldn't at all be surprised if it is in. Like maybe this gate now opened. Who knows? Let's do it. Let's check it out. Diligence. Taking it slow. It did not open. And I don't think we can just attack it and hope for it to reveal its secrets. Nope. Okay, well, we'll go to the top and we'll see if there's anything up there. Oh, like maybe the, maybe it did something in that weird little boat room. You know how in NetHack you can choose to use the unfortunately named Scroll of Genocide, which just makes one type of enemy go away forever? I think about that sometimes when it comes to this game. Like fish, bats, the harpies maybe. Okay, no changes so far. Oh, hi Garrett, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, sorry. I'm quote unquote appreciating them. Okay, so nothing here. What about in here? Ooh, yeah, okay. I guess that's what it was. That was hitting this plinth because it was labeled with an Ankh. Made something way the heck up here do something. Am I even going to be able to draw a line that sensibly connects them? Well, we'll do it before. But the plan backfired. Oh no, Drona, what did you genocide at? Or did human count as, did you do H for humanoid and that counts as you? Okay, this is a big long one. Oh, that is a perfect, like, what do you call it? Like a wish backfiring, you know what I mean? Like a classic genie wish backfiring, but not because of the phrasing of your wish or whatever, but in a very like, those are the rules of the game sort of way. That's beautiful. I love that. Speaking of genies, for reasons that I don't really remember, got a copy of a book out that I remember, like from my bookshelf. A book that I remember loving a great deal, and I read one chapter called Little Harmonic Labyrinth, and I was reminded how wonderful and clever it was. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Little Harmonic Labyrinth? It is a book called Gödel Escher Bach by Douglas Hofstadter, who I think is still alive, knock on wood. And it has just the most unending supply of clever stuff in it. And it's about like language and recursion and Boolean logic and just a million things. Yeah, it's definitely like laser targeted at a particular type of person. Okay, I'm going to assume that we needed to do both of these things. Yeah, you got it. Gödel Escher Bach, the Eternal Golden Braid. I think that we needed to do both these things. We needed to have raised the water and made the activated that plinth. So I think what I'll do is draw it raised up a little bit, and maybe we'll like, so we can combine both of these lines like this. Man, this is getting messy as heck. But I think this makes sense, right? All right, I'm just sort of concentrating here. There we go. Yeah, so I think we needed to do two things. We needed to attack this when wet, or like when water was there for it to flow in. And we needed to have done this in order for this to appear. I assume that's the case. Maybe the order of operations matters. Yeah, you concur. Well, if Chloe concurs, third or fourth Ankh found. Sima, let me think. We beat the boss in the Temple of the Sun and Gate of Guidance, so that's 2. And we found the one in Mausoleum of Giants, but haven't done anything about it. Yeah, so this is our 4th. Except for this one. Or sorry, that's an Ankh jewel. But this one doesn't count because it was secretly bats the whole time. All right, so is this maybe Bahamut? Who knows? Except for secret bats, yeah. But tell you what, before we do this, we're going to take a quick little break. You can get up and stretch your legs, and I will talk to you very shortly. Bye-bye. I did it. Stretch my legs. Now, I'm a little worried, to be honest, because combat, not my strong suit, right? And this sounds like we're fighting Bahamut. Or maybe Tiamat? No, Bahamut? Something about a lake, right? Gosh, I don't even know anymore. But I feel ill-equipped, but that's okay. And I think we, aside from, we did fast travel, yeah, so we're good, we're good. We are low in health, though. But that's fine. That's fine. If things go badly, we'll die. And then we can just try again, maybe with full health. But let's use this as just a low-pressure reconnaissance run, right? Here we go. Oh, shit. Mode 7. Oh, my God. This is incredible. Okay. Oh, my God. You're... Oh, my God. Yeah, no, that's... I don't think this is going to go well for me. I don't... Is there a way to avoid that? Like, okay, you just... Okay, what if I'm close? If I'm close... Okay, if you're close, you're sort of okay. But if you jump, you get hit. Unfortunately, I don't know how you're going to land hits. Maybe when it goes back into the water, you can maybe land a hit. I assume when it's not in plane, you can't hit it. Like I don't think I've more like super scalar. Okay. No, this is not going well. Okay, maybe this is a job for flares. Let's see if flares work. Unless I die immediately. Ooh, no, flares do good work. Okay. Well, we're probably going to die here. But we know flares work. And maybe we can go get some more money. One of those missed, it sounded like. No. Okay. Sorry, Lameza. Rajago, hello. I don't know if I said hello to you. I don't know if I saw you here before. Continue. Okay, well, now that we know that flares work, I guess we should try and see. Yeah, this is retribution, Chloe. For me complaining about fish all this time and talking about their bits. All right. It took me a second there, Dronon. Yes. Yeah. Bell-bottom pants, and what else? Little bits that you add to your uniform to stand out in a crowd. Oh, at the top of the stream, right? Okay, cool. Let's go heal up, just top ourselves off, and we'll try that again. There's another one of those seals up here too, but I don't think it's the right kind. I think it's a different. I think it is a different type of seal or different shape. But I guess I can't do it while Lameza is healing. It is, you know, it's this one, which is definitely different. This is the one that looks like a U or a Y and a V. But you know what? Through the power of taking notes, I do actually have... this was found in the Spring of the Sky and Temple of the Sun. So that one... Learning this about... Oh, okay, cool. All right. Well, maybe I will have a similar revelation. It's here. Hey, so I think this is important. Because now that we've flooded Temple of the Sun, we can talk to this thing, you know? Fill this place with water. The mirror that reveals the hidden side will come within thy reach. And that's what we did. We flooded it. And now this thing was in reach, but we didn't know what to do with it. And we know now you just need to have a weird stone in your pocket. So That's cool. All right, well, if we don't make progress with the boss, who's maybe Bahamut, correct me if I'm wrong, then we'll head down here and see if we can maybe figure out what this has in store for us. Yeah. The ancient La-Mulana, it's well ahead of their time. I have a piece of stone and glass that I keep in my pocket that does all kinds of things now. Bahamut, it is Bahamut. Okay, cool. I don't know where I saw that. There's something around here that mentions Bahamut. I forget what. Oh well. Let's try. Yeah, I choose to believe that they're like RFID sort of things. Spring in the sky. No space open. Sorry. Thank you. Every goddamn time. Surprise fish. And kicky leg fish. Man, everybody's beating up on me today. I'm gonna watch someone playing like a speed run of this game, or like a really talented player of this, and I'm gonna be so embarrassed, right? Like I've just sort of assumed that this game is just, the jump is squirrely, the swimming's squirrely, everything's squirrely, but I feel like I'm having an especially hard time of it, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Give fish lots of clearance. Chloe, yeah, you do. You do. Some might say we all do. Wait, does yours have a 2032 in it? Is you have a cell phone that's like powered by a watch battery? That's cool. Oh, I just need to go down this way, right? Sploosh. Oh, the coding itself is squirrely. Okay, I'm going to use a certain glitch in this game that breaks it in half. Okay, goodness. Well, guess there's no chance of me doing that accidentally, huh? Okay, I'll do this. Get psyched. Okay. Okay, off to a good start so far. Only missed 1 or 2 flares. And maybe this is an earlier boss? I don't know. So hopefully hopefully we've got a little bit of leeway here now that we've got some extra hit points. Okay. I think I had 21 flares and I've missed at least 3 or 4 now, I think. Maybe I should be playing it safe and only trying to do 1. Ow. Whew. Harrowing. Oh, I'm out. Okay. That's not great. What else do I got? Some crappy shuriken that we could maybe use. Okay, coming in contact with Bahamut is bad. Okay. Let's see if I can maybe land a shuriken hit while it's coming down. No. Well, I just missed, so maybe I just need to shoot earlier. No, that didn't work. Okay, I got nothing. Continue. More flares, I guess. Yeah, that was fancy, right? That's like catching the wand in midair in Super Mario Brothers 3, except in this case it's dying. Guilty snack preference like cheese balls. Because mouse. Guilty snack pleasure. I don't know. Cheese balls. I don't know if I've ever had. Like, do you mean like crunchy cheese balls? Yeah. Ms. Roy, hello, welcome in. Welcome. I feel like, Ms. Roy, I have been inducted into the circle of sickos. This game has me. I'm deep. I'm in on it now. Yeah, the puffy ones. I don't know if I've had those. Like, surely at some point. Like, are they like cheesies? I don't know. Jordan, are you? I think you're also Canadian. Is that right? I wonder. Is that maybe I just haven't picked up cheese balls? I don't know. Let's go to Temple of the Sun because I'm sick of Bahamut. Bahamut is bad news for us. You know who's always there for us? Is Catball. Northeast America thing. Okay. C'est vrai. Fantastic. I mean, fantastique. Okay. We actually need to do some clever platforming here, don't we? Yeah, we need to land on this. And then go over here. I think. What's doing the most? The slow reveal, the fact that it's all coming together, if you know what I mean. Like, hip. Okay, I want to try something while we're here. I think it is. I think it is a few things. It is all the disparate pieces slowly clicking into place and feeling like it doesn't want me to win. I think that's important for some reason. Like knowing that this is meant to be an inscrutable puzzle and it's meant to be trolly and it's meant to be an inhospitable dungeon full of death traps. But there's a tiny thread. There's a tiny little thread of that's stringing you along. You know, it's just tantalizing enough to want you. There, in the vast tapestry of fuck you, there are a few threads that are like, hey, come on, you can do it. I believe in you. And I think that is what is really delightful about this, if that makes sense. Yeah. And yeah, a cheese ball. I could go for not a puffy cheese ball, but like a it's in the middle of the plate of snacks at the party sort of cheese ball, you know? Let's hang out there with the shrimp and the cheese ball and the prosciutto and the olives and the little tiny pickles. That's where I'm at right now. Eric here, absolutely. Okay, I want to try something. We cannot use a sub weapon while on the ladder. We can use a primary. Oh no, we can. Okay, it just doesn't do anything. You need to be aimed to the side. Okay. Yeah, Ms. Roy, that's totally it. It's just you can tell it loves you, even though it hates you. You can tell that it loves you. Yeah, I was sort of hoping that I'd be able to use the flares on this guy, but alas, no dice. I think maybe that's what I should do. I should save up and buy the gun and see if I can just shoot it a couple of times. Is this? Oh, it is. It's reacting. Okay, cool. This is exciting. Yeah, fill this place with water. Yeah, okay, got it. All right, here we go, folks. Whee! Cool. All right, so that made that wall explode. Here. Map time. Okay, so just do like, oops, wrong layer. Comes down like this. There we go. guess this was, up until now, as far as we were concerned, a solid wall. So I'll mark it as such. But then erase it and show that you can walk through it once you do this. There we go. Cool. We still don't know how to get into this room, though. Like maybe we'll come out through this way or something, maybe at some point. Hard to say. Okay. And actually, apologies in advance for forgetting to switch back to the game, but we should write down some things. So, Wait, didn't I have something written down here about checking out the, Yeah, investigate the sacred lake. Right, okay. I thought it was checked. It was just a question mark. There we go. I missed a change. Oh, look again. Did I miss a change in the room? Oh, yeah, okay, cool. This also happened. Okay, cool. Thank you, Shad. I totally did not notice that. So this looks like... Yeah, cool. Okay, so this did two things at least. Show that there's... This disappears too. Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch that. Maybe they both disappeared at the same time. Yeah, probably, but you never know. I've been stupid before. Let's all remember this puzzle, quote unquote, which is just like attack a thing, which I spent like 16 hours not doing. Nope, you're good. Like I would have noticed. Yeah, usually the like, when did that happen? Is mostly sort of annoying because then I need to figure out what lines I'm supposed to draw on the map. Okay. Okay. And the water isn't flowing anymore. Interesting. So I guess let's take the low road first. Lameza, please. Notes. Thank you. Come on, Lameza, you can do it. Okay, so where are we going now? Chamber of Extinction. That sounds safe and friendly and wonderful and not at all super bad. Oops, get back in there. Chamber of Extinction. However, we have at least one note about darkness. Apologies in advance. Take mirror. It will reveal the rune's truth. Every room has a hidden side. Two sides become one. Enter the darkness, descend, and proceed forward. Ascend, then jump up and strike. Okay. An email came in. Yeah, okay. Can you map when I do this? Yeah, this is the four philosophers catching wise to our cartographic ways. Okay, yeah, very deliberate instructions. So let's see. Descend, forward, ascend, then jump up and strike. Okay, let's see what Zelpot has to say. Look, I remembered. We're back. It's map. It's not map. It's me. I believe there should be a dark room with no light somewhere in the ruins. There should be some places where you can light something. Maybe you have a weapon on hand that you can light those fires with? Zelpa, my man, I do. And it's called bell-bottom jeans. Okay. How are we going to map this? I guess not at all right now. Okay, descend. Go forward. Oh, snake people. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. Let the light burn here. Okay, I'm gonna look at this note one more time. Enter the darkness, descend, proceed forward. Ascend, then jump up and strike. Okay, well, ascend makes me think that there's something like another ladder somewhere, but I don't see one. But let's just shoot a flare, see what happens. Oh, hey, look at that. Well, you know what it's time for. Mapping. Okay. This is, what do we call this? Chamber of Extinction? It's very cheery. This is another sort of like palette-wise, like, I don't know, reddish kind of area, maybe an orange. But what colors are we missing here? We've got blue, sort of greenish, red. I mean, maybe like a dark purple because it's like Chamber of Extinction. We've got a Mausoleum of the Giants is like a medium dark purple. Bright pink. We'll tell you what, we'll do like a dark-ish pink. You know, like one that's not too hard on the eyes. Like a... We'll find something cool. Yeah, exactly. Who's going to say no to purple? It does make compression a bit of a problem, right? Like I feel like the purple on my stream overlays aren't too bad, but if you get straight up red, then compressors have a real hard time with it, it seems like. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Feels good. Feels good to get back to mapping, you know? Bosses are all well and good, but this is what we're here for, you know? Just putting the lines down, understanding the relative geographic configuration of various elements. Does that look even, more or less? Let me bring this down. I got spooked in Eternal Corridor, Endless Corridor, where making these match up is actually somewhat important. Yeah, our one weakness, truly. So this comes in a little ways and then drops. And then there's a wall here, and a gap there. Gap continues underneath it. Yeah. And so on. You know, can I do a... That's pretty good, right? Let's see. This goes down. That's a ladder. This is a wall, looks like. Thanks. Any musicians here? That is an arcane alchemy that I respect a great deal because I cannot do it. I think I do not have the mind for it. Yeah, Twin Labyrinth was fun for that, right? I mean, it still is fun. It's like the combat in it is going to be the end of me, but it's the mapping ended up being like a really fun exercise. Eric here with the French horn, cool. Cooper's a musician, great. Okay. Yeah, I played the clarinet in like junior high school, but never stuck. And as an elective, I took guitar in university, and I squeaked by. That was a bird course, and I squeaked by. But I've had fun like composing music with like tracker software before, but I find it very challenging. Let's do like that. Let's say that that's how it goes. And then that was a complicated little room. You just play larynx. Do you sing, Ms. Roy? Is that what you're saying? Tunic. That's right. And Chloe with the cello. Yeah, okay. Chloe and Eric here with the cello and the French horn. Wow, that sounds like that's a sophisticated combination. Okay. Why am I having such a hard time with this room? I feel like it's especially challenging to map for some reason. Okay, we'll do that, and then there's another door up here. And then that is a wall. Okay. Every track in UFO 50 was the same person. That is very cool. Yeah, I respect that a great deal. And like, I mean, I didn't do anything on the Tunic soundtrack, but so I can still appreciate it for what it is, and what an incredible thing that is. I still haven't gotten my vinyl in the mail though. I'm starting to get a little worried, but there's a postal strike in Canada, which I expect is largely the problem. But good on those people striking. That's how we improve the quality of life for everybody. There's one of these, which I suspect opens that. Yeah, the vinyl is a real cool thing. Hello, Yeast. Yeast is here. You know Yeast from such bangers as Bread. Now Yeast is here, hanging out in the cartography zone while we play La-Mulana very slowly. Welcome on in. Skuru, yeah, you're Canadian as well, aren't you? Hi, Skuru, I didn't see you there. Welcome in as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a drag, but again, it's one of those things like this is how it goes, right? All right. Drone on. All rise for Yeast. Fantastic. Yeah, same Skuru. That's we're there. They're there, and we will show up in the way that we can, which is by enduring. Spikes. Oh, there's a tablet. I got that. Got this. Oh, and I suppose I should write that there's like the lantern is here, but what is it? It's just like a box. We already used box to symbolize box. So what is this? This is going to be, maybe this symbol will be lantern. So like flare to light. Yeah, yeast also gives us beer. What can't yeast do? Yeast Everyone's on fire tonight. You're on a roll, so to speak. Huh? Huh? No. Flare to light. And we'll do a little arrow to show that it's sort of a upward effect. Okay, now we get to choose the dark color for this area, which maybe typically it's a more saturated version, but this is already pretty saturated, so I don't know what we're going to do. I guess maybe something like that. We'll use that as our reference point. Yeast inflection. A yeast inflection. Thank you, Ms. Roy. Okay, let's start exploring. Okay, that's smashable. I'm starting to get a sense for it, you know? Like, you look at it and you're like, that looks like it's some smashable shit. What just happened? It did the thing, but it didn't smash. I thought it was smashable. Uh-oh. So, what? Oh, god damn it. Oh, no, 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 no. They're time limited. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Back we go. Woolululu, and then unwoolululu. Getting that smash or pass sense. Yeah. And this was 100% smash. I took one look at it and I'm like, yeah, you're the one for me. Okay, but it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Huh. composer for La-Mulana didn't have any formal training. Wow, is that true? Somebody corroborate. Let's see here. What did that do? What did that do? It made the Woolulu, right? But to what end? Okay. La-Mulana themed escape room. Wow. Did it open anything else up? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And it's not, I can't go through it anymore, or I couldn't before anyway. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, and you got to sign a waiver that says if a giant sun falls on your head, you won't sue us. Yeah, fabulous. I did a virtual escape room, like an online escape room, the other day, and I should see if I could like link it somehow. It's called gosh, what was it? It was like the Traveler's Guide to Little Soderbergh, and it was designed and put on by my friend Laura, and I was a little, I don't want to say skeptical. The skeptical implies that I didn't think it would work, but I was curious. I was curious about how you do a virtual escape room, because they put it together during lockdown, and then sort of carried it forward, and it is ending soon. So if I'm gonna describe it a little bit. Yeah, maybe hesitant, but I was gung ho. I knew it was going to be cool, but I was like, I did not know what to expect, I guess. And the way it ended up working, without spoiling anything, if you're interested and want to try it out, it was, I did it with 3 other people. You show up on like some special software, like it wasn't just a Zoom call or whatever. And this looks like a special configuration over here, actually, of platforms. Someone comes on, and it was Laura, who's playing a part, and is like, oh, thank you so much for coming to this tour of New Soderbergh. Come on in. And you're instantly sort of invited to solve puzzles, because you find a URL on like a little pamphlet. There's like an interface and everything where you're presented with various like documents and stuff. And I don't want to spill any beans, but by navigating various websites and stuff in various phases of the game, you do sort of cool and interesting different things, like like a variety of tasks. Like it wasn't more of the same. It was sort of fresh at each turn, and it was really, really cool. And yeah, I'm hesitant to say more than that, just in case anybody's interested, but it was a good time. Really, really fun. Good to do with a couple of friends. And there's a broken tablet up here. Broken tablet. Are you monsters, you creepy little guys? No, you're statues. You're statues. Okay. I was a little worried. Oh, and of course the light goes out. Fabulous. Okay, well, you know what? We've got a map. We don't need the light anymore. Yeah, it's fun to have a little bit of theater, right? Okay, so we're here. I guess we could go down. Okay, but now we're up the creek. Okay. So that's not smashable anymore. So we made some sort of permanent state change there. Ow. You've got spears. One day I'll have spears too. I wonder if I'll get spears somewhere in this area. Okay, yes, I know. Okay, we gotta move it. Okay, then we're gonna tab away to make sure that we did in fact get all the details in this scene. And it looks like we did. So let's go down. then tab away. Oh, hey, we know where the... Okay, so the lights are all connected. That's cool, right? So this light here that we see is also lit, which is good. That means that we can use information about... we can sort of daisy chain our room exploration. As long as we can see the next one, then we know where to shoot our next flare. Oh, I didn't add the... Were there spikes up there? Okay, I will risk going up. Oh, yes, good. Thank you. Thank you, Shade. Or Shad. Only Shade. Shad. Spikes. For you and for me. And down we go. And quickly. All right. Map time. Spikes for everyone. La-Mulana at the Secret Santa party. Getting spikes for everybody. Oh, hey, there's another one of those, what are they called? Nebra sun discs? It's based on Shadow of the Hedgehog. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll do my best to pronounce it correctly. But if I slip up again, I hope you will forgive me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that one's at the bottom. Okay, so I actually put a little bit of more leeway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Is Shadow voiced by Keanu Reeves in the... I assume somebody mentioned the Sonic movie on the last stream too. I guess we're a Sonic crowd here, I guess. Okay, so there's a pit right here. Goes down like this. Man, this is another one of those very complicated rooms. Okay. Oh, like design-wise, what characterizes the Shadow of the Hedgehog game cover? So a little right of center, there's this line. So I think this actually does probably line up like that. So this drops down like this. That's what characterizes Shadow, is he's got a gun. Okay. Like I said, everybody's got guns these days, I tell you. Okay, and there's exits over here. Okay, so all of this goes, right? Except a little lip right there. I wouldn't count myself as a Sonic fan. Like, I never really got into that series, but it always seems to be like trying to find what it is. But I think that's just an outsider perspective. I mean, someone correct me. Does Sonic know what it is as a franchise? Is it constantly trying to reinvent itself? Chest. Spikes with plinth in it? Goodness me, have we seen that before? Maybe. I guess normally when the spikes appear, it's because we've done something wrong. Leaning into memes. Okay, okay. Okay, so... And then there's a ladder here. There's a lot going on in this room. A lot going on indeed. Right, yeah. Yeah, that was tricky. It was tricky. But some people figured it out, I guess, but Maybe some games were meant to be in 2D. What would a 3D La-Mulana be? Would it be like a Kingsfield sort of style thing? You know? Oh, we did. Did I miss a thing? No, that's correct. Okay. In before the plinth spikes are only there when the light is on. Oh, I assume you're joking. I don't know. Oh wait, no, Screw, are you a La-Mulana sicko, or are you here to participate in discovering things? Just a theory, okay. So this sun disk has. Oh, okay, cool. Well, glad you're here for the ride. This one has the sun at the top, which I think is maybe most of them. Like, I feel like I've drawn this exact thing a bunch of times, with the sun at the top, and the moon on the side, and the star down here. A plinth theory. A theory of plinths. Unified plinth theory. Oh, there's some spikes over here. Yeah, it's fun, right? Plinth. Or like dais. Receptacle. Plinth is the new orb. Have I missed anything? I think, oh, and the lamp. I should put the lamp here. Now this lamp looks like it's high enough that you need to jump in order to hit it. Where does it use it in English, or do you have to translate it to get the word plinth? I don't remember shit about about the text in that game. Every now and again I'll remember something, but the siege engine container. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I don't know where I learned the word plinth. Well, I'm glad to have offered some education somewhat indirectly. Okay, so let's plan our route, I guess. Let's go. Oh, the tablet. Man, I am getting tired. Well, maybe it's just this room is really complex, and I'm sort of nervous that we're gonna run out of light. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Smash this. Is that? I actually don't know what that is. Skeletons be gone. Money be mine. This says, take the dragon bone in hand, and it shall light the way to the center of this land. Why does Silence send you screenshots of you saying plinth? What? Why? In one La-Mulana stream, the streamer wanted a hint in terms of size, and we had to invent Lemez's height as a unit of measurement. Yeah, one Lemez's worth. More dragons. Fantastic. Okay. I have no idea where the extents of this area are, though. Take the dragon bone in hand. Let's move this up so you can actually see it. It shall light the way to the center of this land. Spell center like that. I mean, the thing is that I don't want to tab over for fear of running out of light, but Lemeza is like about as tall as he is wide, unless you go into the inventory view, in which case he's just a normal ass man. Okay, let's make dragon bone. Let's dragon bone. That seems important. Okay, where can we put this? Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna guess that there's nothing over here. Well, whatever. Let's live on the edge. We'll put it here. We'll just do like that for now. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, Ms. Roy. Yeah, this is metric. No, this has to be imperial Lameza, right? Because a metric Lameza as one tile is just too appealing, I think, as a concept. Dragonbone. Yeah. Now I know dragons are canonically real. We saw another one with a picture of a dragon even. Yeah, that's right. You'd never know. You'd never know. Lameza is just sort of, in this view, is just like sucking it in a little bit, which is why he's not as wide as he is tall. Okay, let's try this. Cool. Good. That seemed too easy. I'm super nervous about this now. I'm gonna get rid of these. They don't seem that important. Okay. That does this. What do we think? Map? Probably map. Map seems right. Oh, I could walk through them. You can always walk through spikes. You just can't land on them. Oh, there we go. Now I think I can just walk off here. And it's the map! Yeah. It's something 3 letters. Yeah. It's the map. Bat. Yeah. It's either map or bat. Place your bets. Too late. It's the map. Okay, great. Now we get to... there we go. Ooh, whoa. This is a weird looking area. Look at that. Bat map. Nice. Okay, how many screens is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. Only 16. So did I count that right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, weird. Weird. There's normally 20. Huh. Okay. Like I think so at least. Like all these other ones. Like that's 4 by 5. Right? This could be rearranged. So it's also 20. I mean, this one, I don't even know about twin labyrinths, but all the other normal ones. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's shuffle it on over, I guess. I don't suppose, how wide is it in like breadth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, it needs to be here. Let's socket it in right there just in case there are some extra ones around it. Okay. Cool. So we got a map, and now we can do our thing where we do a sort of a rough outline. Oh, it turns out there wasn't anything over here, so we could have put our note over in that side. Okay, do like this, just to get started. And yeah, Yeast, where are you? Are you still here? We need some breadth. Okay. Let's get a big old brush here, and we'll do the outline. So it goes over like this, and then down another one, and over 3, and then down 1, then over to 4. And that's kind of it. It looks like, I mean, maybe I call shenanigans on this. I think there's other stuff going on here. There's over 3, 1. Yeah, very, very linear looking zone, but I'm not going to take this at face value. Yes, shenanigans. I call shenanigans. I think we're missing some rooms. And there's disconnected rooms, which we've seen before, but we haven't figured out really what that means. And we know that rooms wrap sometimes, like there's like teleportation from one side of the room to the other. So yeah, I would be surprised if there were no shenanigans. La-Mulanigans and skullduggery. There's plenty of skulls. Maybe some duggery to go along with them. Okay. Cool. Well, I know that there's nothing underneath it, so it's actually pretty safe, I think, too. Well, I don't know for a fact that there isn't, but I'm going to put this down here, I think. Just so the path is a little bit cleaner looking. There we go. Whoops. Oh, I've messed this all up. Oh well. No, this is all catastrophe. Let's just cut my losses and trust that I'll fix it up later. Yeah, that's it. You bring the skulls, I'll bring the dug. Yeah, you'd think Lemezin should have brought like a shovel or something as an archaeologist. Right now he's just whacking stuff. Yep. What the heck happened there? What? Why? What is going on? I'm so confused. I need to tab over to OBS and find out what the heck's going on here. Okay, if I do this, that shows up. But that's not supposed to be the map. That's supposed to be content. Yeah, what? I'm so confused. All right, I'm just going to pop into studio mode for a second, and I'm going to try and figure out what's going on here. So that's that. Game content. Content and screensaver. Oh. Is this... I know what happened. Okay. I think. Okay. I think I have it figured out. Are we good? I think it's back. Okay. So that's something to watch out for. I hit the F key in Photoshop and it made it go full screen. And so OBS was like, oh, you're playing a full screen game, the game of Photoshop. Let me layer that on top of whatever else you're capturing because I've got anyway, not important, but problem solved. Is there? Oh yeah, I know. Sorry, Garrett. Well, here, we'll just, how's that? Is that better? No, that's terrifying. Don't want that. Okay. Let's see. What are we going to do next? We're in the dark, but we know that we could shoot a flare up, but I think it's probably safer to jump out here and just proceed to the right and hope for the best. Wait, no, we can't do that because then we'll be in the dark again. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We're going to jump out this way. We're going to go up here. I'm going to go here. And then I think, yeah, there we go. What is shooting at us from off screen? What's going on here? Jerk? Okay, well, let's leave before we run out of light. I don't know what that was about. Okay. Mapping time. Okay. Got a line across the top. If you mention a kind of game mechanic, Dronon, I trust you. Yeah, if it's not like a spoily thing, if it's a game mechanic that is something that is relevant, then lay it on me. I trust you because you're Canadian. A fellow Canadian would not lead me astray. I just know it. This goes all the way down there. Yep, we know this. We know that's the edge of the land. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I do know of some faces that I can't get to that maybe I should stand in front of. Oh no, I shouldn't do that. There's plenty of things going down. Okay, this is another really sophisticated looking room, like all kinds of stuff going on in this one. What is this place called again? Something unpleasant, right? Like death, darkness, something. I keep thinking I should, Garrett. In fact, maybe I'll pop that over here. I need to read the manual and make a 5-line template. Chamber of Extinction, yeah. Death, yeah. Death, darkness, something, something bad, extinction, something. Okay, we got this. A pretty big gap there. Another one of those light arrow things. Okay. Goes down like that. There's these weird pots in this area that I don't recognize. Like they look like they're smashable pots, but they did not smash. They did not respond to my smashing ways. And there was another thing that I attacked that seemed like it would smash, but it ended up not smashing. I don't understand. Chamber of Extinction. Got me all confused. Okay, that is a little bump with a ladder in it that goes down. And this side actually lines up with that. Okay. Yeah. Symphony of a Bad Time for You. Have they done Fugue? That would be a cool one. Like Fugue of food poisoning. Something like that. I've got Gödel or Scherbach on the brain. No party for me. What? Sforzando of Terror. Did someone already do like etude of going to a New Year's Eve party where you actually don't know anybody and it makes you end up feeling really sad? I can't tell if these pillars are like things I can walk through or not. Is that Chloe? Is that a Geb reference? Because I know that Hofstadter does like Mew a lot. gonna guess that they are not they are walls. They look like walls. I'm gonna continue them up like that. Oh wait, no, there's a gap up here. Boy oh boy, this room. Scherzotech. Don't know what Scherzotech is. And at this point, I'm afraid to ask. Yeah, this is a real nasty room. But I think we got it. I think we got the gross architecture and. Lucento had stuck at a party that a friend dragged you to, and you don't know anyone, and also there's no dog to pet. Oh no. Yeah, and the bookshelf is all full of like weird history stuff that you're not really interested in. Shizotech. Okay, this is a reference I'm not familiar with, but I will allow this because apparently there's some word in there that it doesn't like. Okay, so ladder going down. Weird like Cthulhu statue here. I don't know what that's all about. One of these doors. One of the expensive doors. You must pay weights each and every time. Chest. What else? Accelerando of stepping on Lego. Ah. Okay. It's the star arrow thing. I always forget what it's called. Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Throw it on there. I've learned something. Thank you. Like I bet that goes hand in hand with like Gonzo RPG settings as well. Miss anything? No. Oh, right. We got the this guy. If they're expecting me to spend $4 every few minutes to light up a lantern, there better be some good treasure in this area. Okay, there's like a little Cthulhu guy here, like Squid Man. I can't quite parse it actually. And I don't know if it's important. Okay. The large stone statue is Spriggan. Hostility awakens it. Further attacks will still its unrest. I mean, like same, you know, if you attack me, I will become hostile, and if you keep attacking me, I will be stilled eventually. Okay, well, we might need to just cram it in here. Large stone statue, Spriggan. Awaken with hostility. Attack more to still it. No, I think maybe we'll maybe tuck this in here. There's Spriggan in their step. Fabulous. That Mizroy, those are some emotes. An Ibon with the what's his name? Ultros? Is that Ultros I spy? Okay, these two are now attached. Okay, There we go. I mean, is this it right here? Oh, wow, you need business. Oh, this is an elephant. Okay. Okay, that's what it was. It's not a Cthulhu. It's not tentacles. It's a trunk. Normal, everyday, non-terrifying thing. So, I don't know, I can retry that. A slightly more elephantish kind of guy. That's terrible. Holy smokes. There we go. Burp, burp. Little elephant. It's a pachyderm, but that's totally irrelevant. Oh boy, they just don't stop, do they? Don't let them stop. They are your jokes are welcome here. I guess there's really not much more we can do here. I feel like entering this room from the top, or this area from the top, is going to be an entirely different experience, right? Because it seems like the bottom is the only one with the lamps. So if we come in from the top, we're going to need the key item, I think, right? It's not stealing, it's adopting, right? We're just borrowing the jokes. Okay, I'm gonna what? Are you kidding me? It unlights it if you hit it again? Oh god, oh god. All right. Whew. Chamber of Extinction is right. This place means business. Okay, I'm gonna do a weird thing. I'm going to grab this and just pull it down here, just so I've got some reasonably spaced lines to start with. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that doesn't seem reasonable at all, actually. They seem poorly spaced. If I do this, maybe they'll be okay. Wait, no, I'm missing one. 1, 2. Am I? Yeah. That's why. Oh, okay. Got it. I thought maybe it would re-up. Okay, that's good to know. It's not quite as mean as I thought maybe it would be. Okay, let's do it. Let's draw our lines. I recognize this music. What other area has this music? Is it Temple of the Sun? No. Maybe? Is it just this area that has it? Oh, yeah. Barbuda, that classic soundtrack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've done it right. Okay, it just looks strange. Oh well. Okay, so there's a wall on that side. And a sort of ceiling that goes to about here to match up with that. Oh, really? Okay. Don't know why oh, you know what? I probably recognize it from like listening to the soundtrack of this game. Before I even played it. Okay, so that goes down onto a little platform. But there's another lantern there, that's good. But also an eye, that's bad. And looks like a column. Can't actually tell if the column extends up all the way. I don't think it does. It's like that. There's a gap here. And a gap against the wall over here. Oh yes, right, Kami, it's that, yeah, I recognize it from playing it in the background while playing Barbuda. Yeah, exactly. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh hey, it's an item thing. I like those. That means that if we manage to defeat this thing, which we won't, we'll get a cool item, like maybe a spear or something. Maybe we'll get a gun. I don't think we'll get a gun. I think the gun you have to buy. A present for me, if I am able to dispatch this horrible monster. Okay. I don't remember seeing a ladder over here. Maybe I didn't take it down. There's a ladder going up. There's the don't touch anything eye. Ah, hi Skippy, how's it going? Welcome on in. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not feeling super confident about it, but miracles have happened before. You just got to this area. Okay, cool. We just got here as well. So we're actually like sort of a pace with one another, it would seem, Skippy. Yeah, good idea, Chloe. Look, I even have that written down. You know, remember to bail by teleporting. A patented Chloe tip. Yeah, I feel like, what's our health situation here? It's yeah, don't tab over. Tabbing over is death. And a tablet. Is that a map coloration joke? That is that's very funny. That's a deep cut. I think that's it. So now it's just a matter of dying to this thing. Oh yeah, let's get out of here. This is bad. Yeah, no lost valor and retreat. Yeah, we did it. Quick save. Many hands, light work. Yeah. Eject, eject. Yep. Done. That's the... Inside you are two Chloes. One says eject when you fall into lava or are in a bad boss fight, and the other one says switch back to the gameplay screen. You're still on the notes. Lameza did try. Lameza is pretty good at being in the wrong place in the wrong time when it comes to fish and lasers and all kinds of stuff. I just want to say hello to Zelpud. Zelpud, what you got for me? I know I can warp back there, but I gotta get my steps in, you know? 10,000. Ooh. Secrets. What's up, my man? I am the elder. I am important. Love this guy. Classic Zelpud. Cooper was almost Chloe once. Interesting. Tell you what. I'm going to make a hard save. Today, we played for a little over an hour, which is not true. We played for well more than that, but a lot of it was making maps. Everyone's Chloe. Everyone's Chloe. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. We have... okay, so hard save. So hard save has been made. I'm gonna quit out, and I'm gonna play some music, and I'm gonna make sure by coming over to OBS that the music is not too loud. And it seems to be the case that it is in fact not too loud. Let's review. Yes. In the beginning. Yeah, we did. We spent a bunch of time in Spring in the Sky, you know. We started, we killed this guy. We got our first seal, art, and we found Bahamut. Yeah, we got absolutely blasted by Bahamut. Real floppy guy, just doing a number on poor Lameza. We checked some stuff in the Inferno cavern to no avail, but that's fine. And we started in earnest mapping out the whatever this calls, the Infinite Corridor. And I forget what it was that opened this. Oh yeah, we should note that this is what's it called? Map. Someone offered to tell me what made this appear. And I don't see any problem with knowing what did it. Might have been killing a boss. Not sure. But we started mapping it out. That's good. We got this picture of a dragon. And what else did we do? In activating a bunch of the stuff. Yeah, Shad, go for it. If you think it's not too big a deal, if it's not like, oh, you accidentally gave this mysterious input that you're not supposed to know about yet, then maybe don't. Yeah, we drew a cool S/2. The answer is boring. Okay, yeah, give me the answer if it's boring. Oh, if you take the left exit in the Infinite Corridor, it unlocks the map just. Okay, so you just got to go through it a couple of times. That's kind of neat, I guess. So this makes that appear. Is that right? Does that seem more or less? Yeah. Congratulations to the loops. Here's your map. Yeah, okay. And so if you do a full circuit or you like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's cool. I like that. Right, so when we did all that stuff in Spring in the Sky, it raised the water level down here a little bit. Well, that was from a while ago. That was from a while ago that the water level raised up. But now that we have the seal, we were able to break this weird mirror thing on the wall, this strange glyph, and it let us go into the upper section and the lower section of the Chamber of Extinction. And the upper layer, now this makes sense. No light up ahead. That makes sense. Taking the upper route, is pitch black. And taking the lower route seems to have been a good call. Because that's where all the lanterns are. Would you like to know a game mechanic with Zelpud that may make him marginally more useful? No spoilers. Yeah, Skipper, lay it on me. What should I know about Zelpud? And finally, we went into Chamber of Extinction, which seems like it's the real deal. Like, the rooms are incredibly complex. Isn't there an email about this once you can do it? Okay, well, maybe I will fuzz my eyes a little bit and not read what Skipper may or may not be about to post. If it is something that Zelpud will reveal to me later on. Okay, interesting. Well, maybe we'll get there when we get there, I guess. Even if we don't, maybe you can tell me next time, and we can, I'll have something to look forward to, you know? So I think we made a huge amount of progress here, really, right? Yeah, fantastic. I love that. Zelpud, he seems like a bit of a jerk, but I think he's probably got a softer side, you know? Yeah, thank you, Drona. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. It's really fun. I'm having a great time. I say this, this is 100% true. I wouldn't be playing this game if it weren't for streaming it. The reason that I'm doing this as an exercise, and I mention this every now and again, is that I get too in my own head and I fall off of things because I think to myself, gosh, I really should be doing something more important than playing a video game, right? But having this sort of ritual and hanging out with all of you is just a really great time, and it's motivating, and it's bringing me a flavor of joy that I wouldn't be able to get anywhere else. So thank you a lot. You know who was in here was Author Blues, so let's hop over to raid Author Blues. Yeah, video games important, and sharing times with friends important. Let's hop on over to the notes here. Where is it? Solve a puzzle or two. We made friends. We felt good about spending time having fun. We have not yet won the game, but we will. I believe in us. So yeah, thanks everybody. I'll be here on Thursday, and we shall continue. We're going to map it all out. Thanks so much, everyone. We'll talk soon. Bye-bye.